Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you guys are doing great. I am just fixing some text settings here. I've been working on getting a few things done this morning. That's why we're starting a wee bit late. There are a lot of alerts you guys haven't discovered yet, and I am just trying to fix them. The tip alerts should work now too. I updated the link. No pressure at all, by the way. It is just for funsies. Extra bonus. You get to scare the crap out of me in return. A wee bit. Hold on one sec. I'm still typing. No! Cancel. Save. Almost left the entire page. That was gonna be bad. Oh my gosh, there's so many variations. Why did I do this? Why did I add so many variations? I don't know. There we go. I think we've got like 3 more. 1 second. Hold on, cancel. Stop it. Raid alert. This is the last one we need to update. And then it'll be fine. Oh, the chat size was already... Okay. Down. Save. Alright. Done. It has been saved. Anyways, welcome everyone. I hope you guys are having a fantastic and wonderful day. Anyways, it is. Welcome everyone. I hope you guys are Why can't I hear myself? And wonderful day. Stop it. Stop it, me. Stop talking. Why can't I hear myself? Okay. Hello. All right. Oh, that's not what we want. We want not that either. We want this one. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you guys are having a fantastic one. We are playing catch up today. So I've had a very busy morning, but we're getting there. How to duplicate me? I don't think the world could handle 2 of me. The world can handle barely 1 of me. Oh my gosh, Chachana, thank you so much for subscribing. Hello, how are you? All right, let's go to the very top. Corey J was in with the first hello of the day. Dexter, hello, was in with the second. Fenrir in with third. Forrest, hello. Angel, hi, I hope you're staying warm. Zero, hello. Hello. Fakri, hello. Jesse hates today. I hope we don't hate today too much. We don't hate today too much. Hello. Minwiz, hello. Yutoka? I don't know how to say your name, but I hope that that's right. We are also streaming on YouTube if YouTube is more your speed. I hope that the YouTube chat pulls up, because right now it's not. There it is. Okay. Barabonero, hello. Let's see, I'm still catching up. Slit 1988. Sick, hi. Cafito, how are you? Phoenix King? All right, I think we're almost caught up. Daniel, hello again. Doing your best. It's been colder every day. Oh, I feel that. Hello. The Cheesy Puffs got a new name. Oh my gosh, hi. Hello, how have you been? Guys, I have such a fun story with Daniel. So our parents know each other. And we didn't know that our parents know each other until I was drawing his profile picture from Minecraft. He had won a giveaway. And so I was drawing it, and his mom comes over and is like, oh, that's cool. And so then she tells my mom, and then my mom is like, wait a minute, let me see. And then it was my mom. She was like, that's my daughter. We're also on the opposite ends of the country. It was amazing. It was fantastic. We are literally on the opposite ends of the country. It was a lot of fun. You missed the Hangman stream and the Insta guesses. It was a lot of fun. We've almost got freezing temps. Oh my gosh. Doing schoolwork in a car, in a park, the windows up. It's just gross. I'm so sorry, Lil Ash and friends. Oh my gosh. Why was it Streamlabs? Streamlabs just tipped? Thank you so much. It should be Stream Elements. I don't know if that updated or not. Shoot. I'm so sorry, whoever just did that. It's really weird for funsies. Hold on. Let me see if it fixed. It should be Stream Elements, not Streamlabs. I'm so sorry. I updated it this morning and it's being a butt. Copy. Because I had the wrong one. I didn't update the whole thing. Save. Okay, I am so sorry. Whoever you were, it doesn't give me an ID. It's not giving me your name. But thank you so much. You are so fantastic. You are so fantastic and wonderful. I am taken, Farah Bonero. It really is a small world. Yeah. You're supposed to be on jury duty? I have somehow managed to dip every single jury duty. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that literally there has been something every single day that jury duty has summoned me. Anyways. How are you guys doing? Oh, I just tell them. I'm like, hey, I've got work. And then they look at my demographics and they're like, yeah, we don't need you to come in. You got out of yours last summer. Nice. It was cold this morning. The wind is up. It's supposed to be 84 in Eugene at some point. Ugh. I think it's supposed to be, I'm up in Salem. It's supposed to be 79. Oh, Alex. It was you. Dexter, thank you so much. You were so sweet. Seriously, I appreciate it. Guys, if you would like to support the stream and essentially keep the stream going, all of your support helps. We are trying to reach 100 native subs, which means that that is continuing your gifted sub or subbing without Prime. Unfortunately, gifted subs do not apply to Partner Plus, but that just means that I would get 70% of revenue. But everything else goes fantastic. Very much appreciated. But your presence here is presence enough. Florida is going to be 107. I do not miss Arizona. 15 years was this year. I had to get out of it as a single parent. Yeah. A lot of them I got out because I was home with the kids. But now it's just me. What else was I going to say? It was cold this morning though. It was like 45 this morning. I'm actually wearing a sweater. I worked on another sweater. Where's Joss living now? Oregon. We're in Oregon now, Daniel. We're in Salem, Oregon. Still on the other end of the country. I love Arizona. I moved 3 years ago now. Hi, baby. You want to say hello to your people? You want to say hello? Oh, I'm sorry. You want to say hello to your people? Say hello. Say hello. Say hello. West Coast is best coast. Minecraft when? Maybe this week, depending on what's going on. Angel lives in Alaska. Hello, Ron. How are you? Hello. Hello. Boop her. Come here. Boop. I give her kisses like that. I go, and so now she will touch her nose to your nose. It's very adorable. Get out of here, microphone. There. It's very cute. Arizona, you can keep your heat. Hi, baby. I know. You just want to... Oh, see? She just did it herself. She's so cute. You gotta go down. Mom's gotta work. I can't hold you on the chair. It's not... You're too big now. Oh, I know. All right. Bye-bye, baby. She's such a good girl. She needs another bath, unfortunately. Another bath. But yeah, so we live in Oregon now, and it's beautiful and it's wonderful. Divyanish, hello over on YouTube. How are you doing today? I'm trying to adjust our lighting a little bit. There we go. 18 years of Arizona was plenty, yes. You want to hear me sing? We used to do Twitch sings, and then I realized I'm really bad at singing. You lived in Salem for 25 years, moving an hour south to Sweet Home. Ooh, very nice. We're actually north of Salem, technically, which is a wee bit, but there's so many tiny towns here that nobody really knows, so I just say Salem. But I do love it. I do love the valley. It's very, very nice. You've lived in Arizona your whole life? I lived in Arizona my whole life until I visited Oregon. And then we bought a house and moved 9 months later. I was like, there are better places to live than the desert? What? And that was it. That was the end of it. Also, my daughters love the ocean and love the water and love the cold. All of the kids in my family, all of my children specifically, have Nordic blood. So their dad, my husband, is half Finnish and then half like Heinz 57 ketchup. No, he's like half, we call him half Eurotrash because there's just a whole bunch of German and a bunch of other Eastern European stuff in there. But yeah, they thrive in the cold, all of them. And apparently I do. I didn't think that I actually liked the cold. So anyways, Florida's getting a Cat 5. I know. Y'all. You moved to Washington, then you turned 18. Yeah. Eurotrash fits. Same. Yeah. Eastern Europe. Yeah. So Gabe's genealogy is Finland, like literally half Finnish. His dad was full-blooded. His grandparents were from Finland. Like, and the rest of it is just like mostly German, but some like Dutch and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah. You can live in the heat or the cold. I thought I could take the heat, man. You know what really did it for me was 2021. Our air conditioner went out. Everyone's air conditioner went out because it was so hot. It was like a record-breaking wave. It was horrible. And we were renting at the time, and it is illegal for a landlord to force you to stay in your home if you do not have air conditioning. So she put us up in a hotel, but we had to leave our pets. And my cat at the time was 13. We had 2 hamsters. One of them died from the heat. We had to leave our dogs. We had to leave our dog. We had to leave our other 2 cats. It was horrible. One of our cats is a Norwegian forest cat. Like, we were so scared he was gonna, we were so scared that he was gonna, die. Like, it was so bad. And that was where it kind of clicked for me. It was then, and then the beginning of 2022 was when the war in Ukraine hit, and I'm working for an international nonprofit at the time, and I'm seeing all of this in real time, like stuff that never made the news. And I am having like a breakdown because I'm like, if something happens and like the power is wiped, and this is when like Putin was threatening to nuke the United States if they got involved in any way, if they supported Ukraine. And I was like, I can't support my family. I have a lot of background in survival skills. My dad was like kind of a 4Cs survival person, and I have a lot of skills in that. And I'm like, there's no way that I can keep my family alive if everything goes out. So I went to Oregon, and I was like, this is awesome. There's water everywhere, all over the place. And that was that. Our daughters, our 13-year-old, at the time, she was going through like the 8th grade, like, what are you gonna do when you grow up? And she was looking, and like what she wanted to do was be a psychologist. She wants to be in the medical field, whether it's mental health or not. And she was having like an existential crisis where she was like, I can't have a life that I want in Arizona. She was like, my choices in Phoenix are work at McDonald's and pay for my, hi Elite Game King, how are you? She was like, my choices are pay for McDonald's and like work at McDonald's, hopefully pay for my school debt, or take a middle of the road job and never achieve what she wants to achieve, which I understand. It's hard. Phoenix is expensive. Dexter, oh my gosh, that scared the crap out of me. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the channel. You are wonderful, amazing, fantastic, and superb. Seriously, I appreciate you very, very much. Guys, can we please put all of the hearts and all of the hype and all of the love in chat for Dexter? Seriously. If you guys would like to continue your sub, that is amazing. It is not necessary. Yes, you guys are wonderful. Dexter, seriously, thank you so much. Oh, I gotta open stream labels. But yeah, so we move, we saw Oregon, we saw how just there's so much food, there's so much water, put a lot of my heart at ease, and we looked at houses. So our daughter, we visited Oregon, we wind up going up the coast, and she also loves the ocean. She loves just being near water. Water's actually very good for your mental health. But she comes home and she comes back to the house we were staying at with my brother-in-law, and she's brushing her hair, talking about how much she would love to live in, she would be happy working in a coffee shop in one of the coastal towns, or just being able to be somewhere where she can go outside in the summer and have seasons. And I go, oh my gosh, hun, would you really want to live here? Because we were kind of waffling on it for a while. We were going to wait until after my grandmother passed to go, boo. And she starts crying. She starts just breaking down like full sobs. And I'm like, why are you crying? And she goes, I don't want to go back to Phoenix. She's like, I don't want to go back. She's like, I can go outside. It looks cool. Thank you. So we started looking for houses. How old is she now? This is the best. So she is 16. She's a junior in high school. She is getting her prerequisites for her, so by the time she graduates, she should have either her associates or her master's, bachelor's, whatever the next one is. She should at least have her prerequisites done for medical school. And she is also, she has like a 4.0, I think it was like a 3.8 last year. The sound alerts are a little loud. Okay, I will turn those down. It was I'm so old. How do you think I feel? But yeah, so she has a 3.8 GPA. She volunteers at a local medical place. She is in marching band, and so far she has no absences for it. And what else is there? Oh, she's in mostly AP classes. So she's freaking awesome. The options for her in Arizona was just, I know, I really want the Silent Hill 2 remake. It looks really good. But yeah, and then my son, so he has childhood hypoxia speech, and he's not high, he's low maintenance autism, so he's very, very good. Anatomy and physiology AP, yeah. My middle daughter is starting, she's in AP reading and literature, whatever the writing one is. 29 now, you're 16 when I started watching. Daniel's one of the stream babies. He's one of our stream kids. Arizona does not have running start. Yeah. So my son had these issues, and the years that we were in school in Arizona, he wound up having 7 special education teachers in 1 year. 7. He couldn't, so he started speaking around 8. With childhood apraxia speech basically means that he understands, he reads, he doesn't read, he reads now, but he understands what you're saying, but when he tries to say it, it comes out wrong. His mouth just will not form the words. I believe it's the same thing that Ronda Rousey has, and then there's another few celebrities that have it. But it's a speech impediment. They're not rare. They're common. and it just takes time. So when we found that out, it added on a developmental delay because he just wasn't at the same progress, like the same developmental level as other kids his age. That was my chair. So we moved to Oregon. He is in school 1 year. He goes from when we were in Arizona to mom toast please, or toast now, or pizza, like with single words, maybe 2 words. No using pronouns, no using adjectives, nothing. To Mom, did you know that black holes have a gravitational force and blah, 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 blah. Like, he will tell you all about everything. 1 year, 1 school year. And now he's in middle school, so he's in 7th grade, and he is already being introduced to the high school. He's already being introduced to basically like how he will live on his own. He rides the bus so that he gets used to public transportation. Yeah, we're talking about the youngest. Don't have special education classes where you live. They only had public education classes in Arizona, special ed classes. He's my hero. He's great. He's wonderful. He beat Elden Ring twice this year. He beat Dark Souls, the remake, and he beat Bloodborne and Demon Souls. All this year. No, I think he beat Bloodborne last year. Anyways, yeah. He's great. He's getting better at reading, getting better at writing. He's just doing so fantastic. And then my middle, she's in extracurriculars. She's in theater and she's in wrestling, and she is also taking AP classes. So she signed up for AP classes and she was like, what have I done? And she's like me. We study really hard and our ADHD gets a little weird. And we stumble. Like, we know the things, but like we test horribly. Because she wants to play catch up with her sister, just like she always has. Your mother never believed it was real, so she yelled at you. Yeah. Angry Run. It's acceptance of all of it is so important. I'm very thankful that I've created a safe place for everyone on the spectrum. I am ADHDism. We found out. It's like understanding. Knowledge is the cure to fear and anger. And the more knowledge we can get out there, whether it's about mental health or mental impairments or whatever, even speech impediments are so important to understand. So important. AP ain't worth it, fam. Muffin, they're getting their college point. They're getting their college credits. They're getting their college credits for their AP classes. Refusing, she might have autism. She's diagnosed with ADHD. It's almost as if they need proof. And even when you give them proof, they just ignore it. After I get more comfortable with people, they start realizing I'm weird. Same. I feel like I still have to disclose to people, like, I might disappear for a while because I get overstimulated. Loops are very important to me as well. Love loops. I'm gonna pull up YouTube because I think the chat might have died. Sometimes it does that. It's very annoying. Where am I? There I am. View your channel. There I am. Hello me. Okay, cool. Yeah, so also if you guys are on YouTube, I do stream there sometimes, occasionally. ADHD, Asperger's, taking so long to realize anything. Yeah. We're kind of, if it wasn't for my manic moments, my team has been sort of like, I It hasn't. Okay. Hi, Ian. If it wasn't for my manic moments, my team is actually considering if my depression and like mood issues were ADHD related. But que sera. If I watch my favorite, what is your favorite ADHD thing? My favorite is that I pick up accents really fast. I pick up accents so fast that if I watch too much of a show with like a Texas accent, I'll have that accent. For like, I have to like purposely be like, no, do Texan? No, I have to hear it. Yeah, it's so fun. Disabilities are a special ability for sure. Before I started my medications, before I started Zoloft and sertraline. What is Zoloft's generic? Is Zoloft's generic Lamictal or sertraline? Anyways, I take both of those. And my brain started getting like foggy. I also had like a lot of burnout, but I could do like 10 things at once. But then I started taking it and I was like, ugh, I can't think. But now I'm on Wellbutrin as well. So now I feel like I'm finally, like a cloud is lifted. It's been really nice. Jay, have a wonderful lurk. Working in healthcare, you meet some great people for sure. My husband's entire family is in healthcare. Healthcare or bartenders, which I feel like they go hand in hand, but mostly healthcare. Or bartenders, then healthcare. Okay, pivoting. Speaking of theaters, this weekend I got to go to a haunted theater experience, and it was freaking awesome. I'm going to move main chat to this, and I'm going to start downloading, I totally forgot to do it, but I'm going to start downloading some of the images and video. Come on, Maggie. Images and videos that we got. I'm very, very, very excited to share these with you. So there is come on, log me in. Thank you. Please. There. There's a theater called the Salem Grand Theater down here in Salem, and apparently it is already haunted. But they decided that they were gonna put a haunted house thing. What the heck was that? A haunted house thing in the theater, and instead of it being like a usual you walk through and it's like super spooky, it's more like you are a part of the lore, like you're a part of the theater session, if that makes any sense. An ad break. Okay, thank you. Sorry. I shall wait a moment. I don't know if I want to download all of these, but I think I will download a good portion of them. Because there are some that I just don't really want to share. They're a little cringy. Not gonna lie. There are some that I don't have as well because they are on my brother-in-law's phone. So, hold on. There's also some random ones in here that like didn't process because it was so dark. But it was super cool. It was super, super fun. Okay. If you are going to this, tell them I sent ya. Because it was actually super cool. All right, I'm downloading these. That's too much power. You have the power to snooze ad breaks. Yeah, but we only get like 3 every 3 days or something stupid. It's kind of annoying. Anyways, not Salem, Massachusetts. No, Salem, Oregon. Oh my gosh, if I got paid to go to Salem, Massachusetts to do a haunted house, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I would do that. I would do that for sure. Okay, these are downloaded. I need to unzip them. You are not going outside. Stop it. Get a hold of yourself. Extract. Actually, I should let them outside. All right, I will be right back. I'll be right back. Muffin, I wish you could control my scenes too. Oh, I'm back. You don't want to give you that power. All right. All right. Okay, so let me close that. And then we'll move that over here. Bring that back up. Go to iCloud Photos. Okay, cool. Cool. So, go to Game. Okay, so this is me. Hi! This was the Ghost of the Grand. It's very exciting, very fun, very cool. Oh, it's going backwards. Why is it doing that? Okay, so you start off going in here and you see the stage, and they had this lovely little like play situation where she's talking about how she was like murdered. And I think I have a video of it. You guys can't hear it, but she did a really good job. They actually used real actors for this too, so it wasn't like volunteers. That one was neat, but I got a better. Oh, this was right after you turn around. There's this freaking ghost here. Oh, and then when you're standing here, right? You're standing up in this area. There's like people come out dressed in like robes. And it was really creepy. And the girl, our hostess, you can kind of see her back there. Our tour guide, she was, it was so much fun. She's like, we have to go now. And she was like yelling at us. It was fantastic. Hi, Zero. Okay. And then we went to this room, which this was really, really cool. All these like TVs were on and stuff. So they were like all flickering and you can actually like see the stuff. It wasn't like that before when we went in there. This was also opening night. So we got to like get all the behind the scenes fun stuff. There it is. That was the loop one that I really like. That one is really cool. And then when you're watching this, it has like little jump scares and stuff in it. And then there's jump scares all around you. This was just a really cool door knocker that was like built in to the thing, which is really neat. Hi, Zero. And then let's see. There we go. During October, you have This Is Halloween running in your head at all times. Yes. So you go from there, and then you go into, where is the video? Is this it? You go into like this back rooms type space that really, really freaked me out. Like it was really creepy. I have the whole thing. I'm trying to figure out which one it is. I thought I downloaded it. Did I not download it? Well, I'll have to upload it at some point. Is this it? No, but like you could see it. And then there's like people banging on the walls the entire time. But like, and then she runs through and she's like cackling. It was so much darker than this too. This is my phone in like night mode. And then you get in here and this lady has you initiate and you have to drink cyanide Kool-Aid to free yourself from your mortal coil. I think Gabe got video of me doing it. Yeah. I hate seeing myself in third person, but this was me doing the whole thing. And then I drink it. And then when you tell her no, there's people that come in and they like start yelling at you. Let me see if Gabe got it. Oh, there they are. They start like, you have to drink. Again, this was opening night. You hate stupid. Oh my God, I was in the front of the line. Everybody was like, oh yeah, there's this guy. Everybody was like hesitating, and he would just show up randomly, standing around a corner, and then the theater, and then this girl would like hop up and giggle. It was really, really fun. It was really fun. What else was there? Oh, this was the entrance. This was the entrance to... Oh, did I not get the whole thing? Shoot, I don't think I downloaded everything. This was funny. These guys would like... Oh no, I didn't get it all. Oh, well, I'll just flip through it now. Anyways, there's a whole story. There's a whole story you go through. This was really creepy. They all got to participate in like putting it together. This is the monster you get sacrificed to. It was a lot of fun. It was a blast. But it's all inside this actual old theater that was built in 1895 or whatever. This is even part of it, but it's just creepy. There's like these little wood cutouts. Yeah. It was a blast. Trying to see if there was anything that I missed. Oh, this was me being a complete dork. This goes up on Jessica IRL Instagram tomorrow. I want to say I have it scheduled, but this was a lot of fun. Gabe did a good job. Kool-Aid, yes please. Cyanide Kool-Aid. It was so funny. It was so funny because she was like, you all want to drink the cyanide Kool-Aid? And we were like, yeah. And she's like, wow, you guys are just done. And I was like, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this was really cool. This was really neat. And then they started like running at us. This was hilarious. I would have so much fun. I would have so much fun. It looks haunted, right? This is all like the actual downstairs. They had a blast. So we did the run, we did the whole tour, and then this is me getting murdered. So I got to reenact. Oh, is this not the actual one of me getting murdered? Oh, this is it. So I got to reenact the tour guide. I got to pretend to be the tour guide. This is my brother-in-law and his wife. And then I'm like dragging the body. And then this ghost appears. And apparently I sacrificed her before. I sacrificed her at some point. She looks really familiar. I feel like we've met before. I don't know. I don't think my acting skills are that great, but I had a lot of fun. I started giggling when I got stabbed. It was a blast. This was all on the B-roll tour, so I got to go through again and have all this stuff happen. This is me with the like demon head thing that was on the wall. But yeah, it was a blast. This light was actually flickering. She said that. Oh, so afterwards, we go through. And I'm gonna leave this one up because this one's just cool looking. Afterwards, we go through and I know, right, Zane? She was like right here and I was like, oh my god. I don't do acting. I didn't do theater. Oh no, please don't stab me, hot goth lady. I know, it was a lot of fun. So afterwards we got to go, I'll tell you about it, Zero. We got to go to, a VIP speakeasy, which was down in the tunnels, and there were areas that you could bang on to scare the crap out of people. So we got 2 free drinks, and which I didn't drink. I had like half of a whiskey sour, but we also got charcuterie board, which was pretty nice. A charcuterie board, and we just hung out for probably like an hour. We talked to some folks that are local to the area. One of them owns another space, and then another one, they have a hearse that they drive around everywhere. So just some tight-knit folks. A charcuterie board, yes. So that was a lot of fun. And then we went back upstairs and we still had drink tickets because we were gifted, I was gifted 4 VIP tickets to do a review and like a feature on the page, which altogether was like a lot of money. So we're standing around and I'm talking to the guy in the mask. And he's like, oh, here, this is the person, Chelsea, that did the entire thing. And I was like, oh my gosh. And so we're talking about getting the high schools involved and, you know, having the kids come and do credits. What's on my Gucci board? Hello, Rain. How are you? And so we did, you know, we went up talking and she's like, do you want to go back through and get B-roll? And I was like, of course, like better photos and stuff. We were just chatting about the history of the building. The elevator sometimes goes up and down. The lights, even though they're changed and updated, sometimes flicker. Oh, I didn't download this one. Did I download? Hold on, let me see if I downloaded this one photo. I thought I did. Did I not? Shoot. Let me download this one photo real fast. We got to go through the back way because there was another group coming to see everything, and we legitimately got to go like through the back halls and stuff. So there's this is inside the theater. Why are there bars on windows inside the theater? Explain. There were rooms that went nowhere. There were doors that went nowhere. You're like, oh no, they were bricked up. Nope. She was telling me how every once in a while they'll just find something weird. Just weird. Just why is this here? Is an outside wall they expanded? Not according to the original plans was what I heard. It was weird. It was strange. But apparently, when it was being rebuilt, apparently it's been around since like 1895. So it's one of the oldest buildings in Oregon. They just bought it last year, and they don't have a lot of information. They have the original blueprint. Yeah, the architect was a weird guy. Yeah. So there are tunnels as well underneath Salem that go, or they went all the way to the river. And if you know the history of like Portland and Seattle and that kind of stuff, you know what the tunnels were used for. I mean, rebuilt, yes. You know what the tunnels were used for. And so the city of Salem decided that they wanted to fill in a bunch. And apparently there are areas that are filled in, but you can't go in at all because they're dangerous for non-structural reasons. They had to have the fire marshal out to like verify all the stuff they were doing underground. It was crazy. Howard Holmes, the first, the architect was Howard Holmes, for sure. So they said in terms of it being haunted that they will hear people on the stairs, like lots of footsteps when there's no one on the footstep, there's no one else in the building. The owner told me that the stage is haunted. They will hear creaking on the stage. They have cameras up at all times, like security cameras, and they will see the curtains start to move. I was pretty locked down, so I didn't get any weird vibes. But he said that they've never had anything malicious happen. So there's that. But it was a lot of fun. It was a blast. I really love downtown Salem. It has a lot of history. It's just fun. It's just a blast. Bob, Boo, how are you? Okay, are you guys ready for my spooky stories? Are you ready for my spooky stories? Should we do super close to the microphone? I'm good. Chef, how are you? Obviously to keep the werewolves inside. Yeah. Okay. So, changing tone again. Whether or not you believe in the supernatural, I cannot deny, this song does not fit. I cannot deny the supernatural. You know what? None of these songs fit. I'm just gonna leave it. I have had some of the weirdest flashlight for dramatic effect. Hold on. I have had some of the weirdest experiences supernaturally, and I cannot explain anything other than there are forces beyond our knowledge. But nah, for reals. So when I was a wee one, I grew up in my grandma's house, and we grew up in Phoenix. My grandmother was very sensitive to these things. She had stories about, I went into this haunted house and I really liked the vibe. Are you okay? No. So I lived with my grandma, and she told me a bunch of stories growing up of the things that she saw and the things that she experienced. I, at a very young age, remember seeing shadows run through my house. My bedroom faced a small hallway, not a very big hallway, that went out into the living room. And we didn't have pets. We didn't have dogs or cats. And I remember seeing them run across the door, like go from one room to another. I remember seeing a very tall man walk through our living room. I was watching TV. We had one of those really big TVs. It faced this way, and there was the whole rest of the living room. The front door was here. The kitchen door was behind me. And I remember sitting there watching TV and seeing a man walk past me and go into the kitchen. I told my grandma, and she said, yes, I've seen him too. He is harmless. Excuse me? So ever since I was a small child, I have been reassured that I am not alone in this. My grandmother used to play cards, and she would always win. But there is a downside to this ability where it harvests a little bit of your luck. So we are incredibly Irish. We are very, very Irish. If you guys have been around, you guys know. It's called Irish luck, obviously. And part of that luck is we, especially in my family, we tend to get what we want. In the weirdest way. So she would play cards and she would win, but then later she might get a flat tire, or she would hope that, she would go into a store and she'd want something, and then, oh gosh, it wasn't on sale, but then she gets the discount at the register, but then she gets home and something else breaks, or maybe that thing breaks. And she told you about that, and you, no, Ron, there are so many more. She would tell me about how she could answer the phone and know, this was before caller ID, she would be able to answer the phone and know, oh, thank you so much for the stretches. She'd know who it was. She'd pick it up. She'd be like, oh, hi, how are you doing, Karen? And Karen would be like, how did you know it was me? Or my uncles were in a car accident once, and she was working, she was doing her thing, she was painting. She had this feeling, and she wound up waiting by the phone. They rolled into a ditch. Like she knew at the exact moment. It was wild. So my experience is, I grew up hearing about how, you want to open your windows when you light a candle so that it lets things out, that you want to put salt like near your doorstep, like old Irish superstitions that she was taught. She was also very Christian, so for her, she had her beliefs on that. I also have the same issue with the luck. I cannot cheer a team on. They will lose. I cannot cheer the team on that I don't want to win, because it just never works out. I don't know if I have the worst luck. I don't know. Anyways, so there was that one. And then when I was probably around 10, I want to say, we were out at a native reservation. And at the time, they would rent space out to Christian churches to do what's called a revival. I don't like loud noises. I don't like loud lights. I was tired. It was probably like 1 a.m. I can only do the hoorah for God for so long. And oh my gosh, Zero, you had an encounter with Slenderman? Holy crap. So I'm out there, and hi Razul, how are you? I start wandering. I like how no one's saying anything because we're all listening. Give me some, are you guys spooked? Did I spook you? I think some people left because they were spooked. So we're at this reservation. You guys ever be somewhere where it's so dark and there's no light pollution? Have you guys ever been somewhere like that? And you start walking towards the edge of the light, and you don't realize how far in the dark you are, but you can still see the light, right? And it might be barely lighting up the rocks and the bushes, maybe trees around you. You guys ever do that? I did that at like 10. I decided to wander off because it's me, and I do that still to this day. And I'm out there, and I'm by myself. Mind you, it's the middle of the desert. The land is lit up with only starlight and moonlight. The giant revival. I can no longer hear the music or the voices, but I can still see it. I can still see. So I'm like, I'm safe. This is fine. And out of the darkness walks, what I saw was a coyote, but larger than a coyote and almost an oil slick coating it. If you guys know what oil looks like when it encounters water, it's like a rainbow, but it moves the whole time. And don't say the name though. So I'm 10. I'm standing there and I'm transfixed. It looks like the moonlight is shining through its eyes. I still see it like so vividly. And I hear a voice behind me say, "It's dangerous to be out in the desert by yourself. You don't know what you will attract. What do you see?" And I turn around, and it's one of the guys, it's one of the older gentlemen, lives on the res that rented the space out. My parents had got there long before to help him set up, so I already knew it was him. I never heard him approaching. Never. Mind you, I'm in the middle of the desert, just staring. It's silent. I should be able to hear him walking up. And I look at him and I go, "Well, I see a coyote." And he goes, it's chosen to show you its true form. just like, we should go back. And we just walk back. And I can hear him at this point taking the steps. And he goes, don't turn around. I find out last year, the year before, no, it was probably 2-3 years ago, that I am also Mescalado Apache. That was from my mother's side. So she is Irish and Apache. Part native, those things are supernatural for them. They were just part of nature. Yes. So I wind up asking a friend from my contact from the Mescalado Apache tribe in New Mexico. And they go that it probably recognized like in me, like likeness, and just didn't understand. It probably came because it was curious. And what did he mean it? By calling it, as in it wasn't just it, a coyote, like an animal, or maybe not an animal. So I went back and I wound up just sitting there and making straw dolls for the rest of the night. And I did not wander off anymore. It was a thing. So that was one that I cannot deny. It was crazy. It was wild, actually. And then, what was the other one? When I was probably not long after that, probably like 12, 13, I'm in 7th and 8th grade. If you know, you know. Yeah. You guys don't know. So the coyote in Native American beliefs is basically like a trickster. It is a entity. It is a force of. I just kind of want to leave it at trickster. Yeah, this is Googleable. But I've never had a negative encounter. So, but yeah, that was that one. That was one that I was like, oh, okay. I have a functioning frontal lobe. I can't deny that. So then I'm about 12, 13-year-old, 7th, 8th grade. And I start becoming more aware of my dreams. Now, I have a flesh pedestrian, a flesh traveler. I have the same dreams. I have the same places in my dreams. And I don't know if it's always, I don't know if everyone else has the same experience, but do you guys ever have a reoccurring location you've never been? I have about 5 or 6 that I can name straight off. I have a few locations. They're very vivid. I revisit them every once in a while. I find myself going back to them frequently. And in every single one of those dreams, there is a person. I also asked my grandmother about this, and she said she has also seen him. He is commonly known as the Hat Man, a tall man wearing a cowboy hat and a duster was the way that my grandmother and I saw him. You had reoccurring locations. Of course, Zero, of course, ask me anything. You had reoccurring location I've never been to in a dream for like 2 months straight. It got boring for you. Do be like that. Dream location, a location you've never been before. You know the actual locations that appear in your dreams. Yeah, and I've Googled them. I've put them in. I've described them to people. And I'm like, okay, maybe. Have a great day, Daniel. I will see you later. Maybe I saw it in a TV show or a movie. No, nope. Every single time I'm just like, well, that's fun. Maybe a video game, something like that. You slip into another universe because it just makes sense. Exactly. Yeah. I will see reoccurring people in my dreams with full faces. I can read in my dreams. That's not something you're supposed to be able to do. So I would see the Hat Man. Bye, Johnny and Potatoes. I'm sorry if we were too spooky. We'll see you later. I'll see the Hat Man. And my grandmother told me he's a guardian, that he has kept her safe from the shadow people. If you guys lucid dream, you guys know about all of this. Ash, hello! Entire worlds you've never been that I go back to in dreams created something, and despite forgetting that, yes, exactly. Like I've had people be like, welcome back, it's been a while, like we've been looking for you, can you help us? And I'm like, yeah, this is a dream, sure. Intense deja vu, yeah. So Hat Man, if you guys lucid dream, you understand what shadow people are. Shadow people are dangerous. I was told by my grandma that they are spirits that are lost in either real life or they could be demons. Well, demons tend to form more like demons than shadow people. You hate that. I hate them too, Ron. I hate them so much. And he would protect me. So I had a few reoccurring lucid dreams where I would be just asleep in my bed and I would have full sleep paralysis and I would see them around me, and he would walk in and he would like wave his hand and like scare them off, like just shoo them like you shoo birds on like bread. And so eventually eventually I would wind up traveling in my dreams, and he would always be near. So that was fun. Some people take handfuls of Benadryl to see the Hat Man. I just have to lucid dream, and he shows up. Old high school. I keep having dreams about you at your old high school. Probably your subconscious is dwelling on some negatives. I'll have dreams that I'm in nondescript high school, and I have to turn in my daughter's schoolwork. Rexter, hello. I hate those the most. You can also read in your dreams numbers in real and foreign letters you can understand. It's kind of lucid dreaming. It's definitely, you never saw the Hat Man, but if I see him tonight, I'll blame you. He's friendly to me. I don't know. Zero, your subconscious could be holding on to something that happened in high school. I was saying that I have nightmares where I have to turn my kids' homework in. And I'm like, I am a 35-year-old woman. I am not doing homework. Oh, it's so horrible. As you see aliens. Oh, yeah, no. My Hat Man is the one with the duster. Yeah. My daughters have seen him too. It's wild. And I never explained it to them either, because I kind of was like, maybe Nanny told me too much about this, but I don't even remember her telling me about supernatural stuff unless I brought it up. I'm very sensitive to places where there is ill spirits. That's definitely been one. I've been in some churches that make me very nauseous. Fall off the cliff in the forest, you wake up, feel like I'm falling, I have sleep paralysis. Oof, I'm so sorry. Your girlfriend wants to have another kid at some point, which means I'll be 50. I'm getting asked to do homework help again. Ooh. That one would be rough. That would be rough. Homework sucks. the Hatman I'd seen as a child in the basement was fully finished and hanging out space. The night he walked me back up to your room. Sometimes there are protectors. I firmly believe that there are people that choose to. I believe it. Nanny believed that he was an ancestor, that he was somebody back in our family line that might have passed away before seeing his family grow, and so he's chosen to watch over. I've also heard from other people that he's like the patron saint of wandering dreamers, so that's another one. Lucid dream because the darn shadow people. Yeah, I learned to dream because of shadow people. I got so tired of them. One time, my parents took me to an exorcist because of my dreams. Spooky experience when your room was in the attic in our old house. You were in kindergarten, we hear voices when trying to sleep. Yeah. See, it's like, okay, there could be a scientific explanation, but I'm gonna be safe and put some salt down. Could be a scientific explanation, but why not be safe? Why not be safe and put a broom next to your door so that if a ghoul finds its way to your house, it'll get stuck there till morning counting the bristles on the broom? Why not? What's it hurting? Anyways, so I do get heebie-jeebie feelings. Oh yeah, so my parents took me to an exorcist when I was 9 because of my dreams. Kunal, hello, I'm doing well. How are you? I wrote a story for class in 8th grade. I want to say it was 8th grade. And in that dream, it took place in my home. And I wrote about how I saw all of this. I wrote it all down. Wrote about how this thing that looked like my dad, but I knew wasn't my dad, was trying to hurt me. About how this thing that looked like my mom, but wasn't my mom, was, chasing me around. And the school, I think they might have called them because they were like this little weird, which I totally get, totally understand. But then my parents took me to an exorcist. Needless to say, did not work. My reaction was to yawn. And that was the demons coming out, apparently. Boo. So yeah, that was a blast. It was unmistakable. Hey, maybe a preteen girl almost bolted straight out of where it was real. Watch me on Instagram. Yay! I'm so glad you found us here on YouTube too. Guided this old man figure, clearly see his face often when I hike through the backwoods in Michigan. That's good. That's helpful. At least you're never hiking alone. Every time I sleep, I feel like I can't wake up. Your entire body feels like it's being possessed. I have to let my dogs back inside. Hold on. I'll tell you a quick fix for that. An ad is about to run as well, so we're going to let that run and then I'll come back. Okay, so, oh, that's the wrong one. What else? Where were we? Oh, how to prevent, shadow people. How to prevent shadow people. Lavender next to your bed helps. You can wear some kind of an amulet or put, there's a certain stone. How to prevent shadow people in dreams. I used to know what crystal it was, but there's like a bunch of salt under your bed works too. I think it was like a symbol of your religion as well above your bed. That one works. Hello, David. We are talking spooky stories today. Talking spooky encounters we have had. You're watching a stream and suddenly a streamer came out of your screen and banned you. Oh my gosh, let's talk. That is scary. Mundane stuff just repel the supernatural stuff. Yeah, there's reasons for some of it, and then there's reasons for others that just it causes a belief. Sort of it's the power of the belief that matters more. That's why a lot of the things. So there is something in Japanese culture called Akashi. Kashi. I want to say. I don't remember exactly how to spell it, but essentially it is a cat demon that takes souls to the afterlife. Is it that way? Hold on. I think I might be getting it mixed up with the Irish one. I went the Irish one. No. Kasha? Oh, it's called Akasha. So it is the burning chariot that takes corpses of those who have died as a result of evil deeds, takes them to hell. Okay. I know this because it was my username for a while. And in Irish lore, there is the Kashi, also known as the Cait Sith, which is, well, Cait Sith is the character in Final Fantasy, but it is called Akashi. It would steal the souls of people and take them to not so great places. On Samhain, you put out a thing. But anyways, so these are two that are on opposite ends of the world, but very, very, very similar. Has there been anything that stands out to me today? Vegan, be vegan or vegetarian at least. I'm not even talking about food, brother. Brother. I don't understand. It's on Instagram. Another spooky thing was in 4th grade. I heard a toilet flush. Oh, but it's the belief. It's the belief. So you can have the same supernatural experience, different sides of the country. It's the belief that helps. Mm-hmm. It's not necessarily the action. Your friend jokingly yelled, "Come out and face us" to a man I heard footsteps walking, and there was nothing there. Investigate it 10 minutes prior, and there was no one around. That one's creepy. Tarzan, protected from the ghosts whenever I feel ghosts around you. Yeah, it's weird. It's been really weird. Once had a supernatural encounters. There was your vegan food turned into a giant ghost. It's your responsibility to be in Sikhism. Sikhism is amazing. Sikhism is a very, very respectable religion, belief system. I'm actually pescatarian, by the way. I eat chicken and fish for my proteins. I do not eat beef, and I try not to eat pork. I try to avoid pork. I do avoid pork. But I tend to lean heavy, so we're talking about food, I tend to lean heavy on proteins and vegetables. But I was vegan for about like 8 years. Let's Talk, they are on YouTube. We are dual streaming to YouTube as well. But yeah, what's another, yesterday, actually, we were walking around in an antique store, and I was getting this super nauseous feeling, like an ick, like something was just crawling down my spine the entire time we were in there. I didn't know that, Saint. Of course, Tarsum. Of course. The Knights of Mankind, I believe, is one of their beliefs. I had a Sikh friend who, or Sikhism. I had a Sikh friend who told me if you ever see someone with a turban, that you should ask them for help if you need help, because their responsibility is to help. That is part of their belief, is to be in service to everyone, to help. I just choked on my own spit. That's fun. Oh, no, angry run. It was because I was allergic to beef. And then I moved to Oregon and now I can eat beef. But I don't. I just don't. It just, ugh, it makes me feel gross. So it's more the way that I feel. No, Saint, which one's that? But yeah, I mean, respect, just don't, opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has one, but you don't need to share it with everyone. You can't trust anyone nowadays. You couldn't. I like to believe that people can be trusted. I like to put energy out. Good energy. It's an amulet you wear? Ooh, very nice. They act like they're so much better than everyone. Agreed. But there are meat eaters that are just like that too. It's unfortunate. But so spooky stuff. Back on the spooky stuff. I also enjoy Halloween. But yeah, so I was getting like this weird vibe, and we go up to the end. I bought a copy of Bram Stoker's Dracula by Francis Ford Coppola. Oh my god, I cannot talk today. Anyways, Bram Stoker's Dracula, and the one with Keanu Reeves. And I was talking to the guy. We had to get our bag back because you can't bring big bags into the place, and we're in there all the time. And I was like, do you guys have anything featured for like Halloween? And I didn't even see it, but right by the front door is like a bunch of like claim to be haunted stuff. And I was like, oh, that, it's not that. Like, I see that now, but it's not that. And he's like, well, I'm not really sure. And his wife comes up and goes, oh yeah, bottom level in the middle, there's a painting of a guy who, I look evil behind my head, sorry. There's a painting that was done of a gentleman who lived in Salem, and he died under really tragic circumstances. And like, you can look it up. I forget his name. And I was like, that's exactly where I was getting the ick. Because I even told my kids, I was like, I need to get like out of here, because there's, I don't know, I just don't feel good. So there was that. Like I said, I've walked into a few churches and gotten some ick. Walked into some buildings and gotten some ick. Most of the time, I keep it shut down. I don't necessarily open myself up to a lot of those things, because it tends to stick with me, or I tend to run into it more often. I do like to think that it helps with people. I trust my gut a lot of the time with people now. So if I meet a new person, I'm like, oh, that person didn't give me the ick. Or if I meet a new person and I'm like, that person gave me the ick, I'll find out later why they gave me the ick. I used to just be like, no, I'll just take them for who they are. David, I trust until I see a reason not to. Same. Yeah. I tend to just kind of stay a little bit more like just to the neutral side of trust. But yeah, this is why you don't hang paintings in your house. I feel that vibe with that. We have paintings my grandmother have done and that I have done. Luigi Portal, it looks majestic. I know, right? It looks nice. The Ick could be a good movie title, but yeah. So those are, I gotta say, those are like the highlights for my weird experiences. We have had quite a few experiences in this house. It's old. It was built in 1977. It's had a lot, or was it 75? I think it was 75. It's had a lot of owners. Nobody really has stayed longer than 2 years. I think we're the first family in probably a decade and a half, almost 2 decades. And it was interesting. My daughter and my cat, my daughter was standing at the end of our hallway looking towards our bedroom, and she saw a very tall person walk in and actually like had to duck his head under the thing. And my cat as well, Luna, she was totally freaked out. She was trying to see it, and my daughter was like crying. I was like, oh my gosh. A child carved in the stone found it near a temple shrine. It was near the entrance, so I picked it up and put it near the shrine, and it followed me. Oh, that is definitely handy to have. Oh, I do believe in the rule of threes. I believe in the rule of threes big time. So that is, if you see something 3 times, it's trying to tell you something. So kind of like be aware of your surroundings. So I grew up very Christian, and I do still believe in God. I just don't believe in the portrayed God that is currently projected. Well, one of the things that I believe is that it's always trying to tell you something. If you watch for signs, whatever your God is, watch for signs, watch for things. It might not be a voice. It could be something showing up to you 3 times. I don't like to talk a lot about religion here because it's very indecisive. And being a humanitarian and mentally health focused community, we tend to not have to talk too much about religion. Tends to be understood. He couldn't see the carvings. I was like, it's a rock? I guess you're coming home with me then. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I think that, I want to say that's all of the creepy things that I've had. Yeah. That's it. I'm like honestly trying to think of things. There's been weird stuff that's happened in the house, but I do know the previous owner's husband died in the house. I've gotten rid of a few things in here, but this house needs a lot of cleansing. It's gonna need a lot of like prayers. Most people are just stupid around the world. A lot of them believe without believing. They believe without earnestly feeling it. They do it because they're supposed to. He did. I did ask before I took it off the grounds. Yes. Yeah, no, asking is very important. That's how you get cursed. Don't open random boxes in the forest. Just don't open random boxes in the forest. That is not smart. And don't read books covered in human flesh. Okay? I didn't know that, Tarsem. Don't go up random stairs. Yeah, don't go up random stairs. But what if the box is already open? Run. They just peek in. In our last house in Arizona, we went up in the attic and there was a box just in the middle of the attic. There was nothing else up there. Just a box. Did we open it? Yes. Yes, we did. It was empty. But I kind of regret opening it. Because I'm always covered in human flesh. Is the book me? Am I the book? Because that's another language. I don't know if it's translating. I will Google it though. I will Google it for sure, Tarsem. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. But it was, yeah, you think it was empty. It was not empty. There's a lot of places to hide stuff in my roof. And I haven't explored in my attic, and I haven't explored all of it because there's like some very tight passages that like open up into other spaces. We found weird things buried here too. I've been digging around. We find like boxes. I figure it's just dead animals or something, like pets, but I'll be digging in. I'll find like little tins too. I don't know. I just do my thing and hope that my thing makes the other things go away. Okay, so there are spookies. Now, my question is, since we're still doing spooky stories, do you guys want me to read some spooky stories? So glad you haven't found anything. Well, Ash, so we moved from Phoenix to Oregon. In Phoenix, it's like there's not a lot of history. Like there's a lot of history, but there's not a lot of history. I know, I'm definitely not touching the tins. I kind of just relocate them closer to the creek. That's it. I live on a creek and I'm like, the water can keep them there. But yeah. So, we're going to go through and read some creepypastas. I gotta pull up Reddit. I'll pull up our scary stories. Or I could read Edgar Allan Poe. It's up to you guys. Phoenix, Arizona is a testament to mankind's arrogance. Agreed. So we moved from Phoenix to Oregon, and there's like so much history in Oregon. People have been here. Specifically in my town, it's the capital, for a very long time. Moving water acts as a natural barrier. Yes. Please read spooky stories, creepypastas. Okay. Wasn't creepypasta on Reddit? Oh, there's a page called Short Scary Stories. Wasn't there a Russian settlement in Oregon? Yeah, it's right up the road from us. Isn't that why the witch trials happen? No. Also, reminder, chat, they didn't burn witches, they burned women. Can you play that on YouTube? Play what on YouTube? Yeah, spook us with your scary stories. They also crushed a guy with a stone. Yeah. That was mass hysteria. We're just gonna go to the creepypasta website. We'll just read creepypastas. Top ranked creepypastas. Ooh, here we go. Alright. Okay. This is about 22 minutes. Alright. I miss the scorching wind of Andalusia. How it pours sunlight onto your face, toying with eyelashes, flattening dry sand against cheeks and milling around hair. I miss the smell of the valley and the ripening softness of muscat fluff glistening in the afternoon breeze. From up here, I can see the house where I grew up. I see the white chapels tucked into grape orchard-like ponds scattered on a chessboard. I can see patches of asphalt on El Giardantino Road, hailing from the old town that dappled rocks, then waning behind the horizon with erratic headlights of beat-up trucks cruising along. One of the pit stops along El Giardantino Jarnidio, where the truck drivers stop to relieve themselves, mark the starting point on this wavy trail, all covered in blotches of spindly grass stalks and flaxen sand. The trail barely noticeable at first. Truth is, no one even cares to notice it. Why would truckers taking a blitz leak care to check on a mucky trail leading to God knows where? But I do. This is how I got up here, to the top of the hill, where I'm standing now. I've climbed all the way up here so I can finally end it all. After all these years of vagrancy and fugue, exile and fear, this is where it is all going to come to an end. But for now, I'm enjoying the view of this valley unfolding below. I'm sipping the air of what could be my final memories. He will show up soon. He always does. Like a shadow, he's been following me right on my footsteps, always there, behind me. And there he is. His limping figure appears behind the sharp bend off El Jarnino. He looks up and sees me, then stops for a moment to catch his breath and leans on his cane as if assessing the remaining trajectory for this final stretch, then resumes his walk. Or should I say, resumes his agonizing trudging. Years of endless chase took a toll on his body. No wonder. How long has he been chasing me? 10, 20, 30 years? He's slow, methodically slow. But for once, I will not run, I will not wait. Right here behind this rock, I will finally come face to face with him. This sharp Swiss knife blade I'm holding in my hand will soon lance right through his neck bone. And yes, that is what I am going to do. This ends here at the dead end of this sandy trail, atop a hill overlooking a valley with its white chapels and muscat orchards. Funny, after all these years, I still don't know the real name of my chaser. I've always called him what Master Borgs called him, he who wanders. He who wanders, listen, I will kill you. How are we doing so far? Am I doing a pretty decent job at reading this? Is it spooky? Is it spooky? I hope it's spooky. Okay. I listen to a lot of audiobooks, so I'm hoping I'm emulating the audiobooks. All right. Also gotta make sure you guys are awake. You should read audiobooks. I do want to read audiobooks. Okay. Borges, I idolized him when I was in college. Many did, but I was different. It was 1961, and I was an average, lazy learner at the University Laboral de Cordoba, floating around from one semester to another with barely passable grades. I had a few friends and almost no interest. One can say that I had an early form of an identity crisis. Besides chugging Ensenado, my only other passion was literature, Latin American literature. Borges and Neruda were at the forefront. One could only imagine my excitement when I saw a pamphlet hanging on the wall of the literature facility. Spaces were limited, but who cared? It was the man himself, George Louis Borges, who came to give us a lecture followed by an open panel of questions. Like a maniac, I rushed to the auditorium hours before the lecture. It was the first line, and when I was first in the line, and when the doors opened, I got a front row seat. The auditorium was packed with drooling chins of young, self-proclaimed prodigies, awaiting the arrival of the great one. And there he was, the blind lord of literature, walking right up to the stage with his cane and his loyal assistant right by his side, a standing ovation. He nodded and made a "thank you, please be seated" gesture. Then he began. The lecture was dedicated to Spanish writers. I cannot distinctly recall if it was Cervantes or de Vega. It truly made no difference. Somehow I managed to sit through his entire lecture, which lasted over 3 hours, and remembered nothing. He talked slowly, methodically, pouring honey into our ears, like Segovia's guitar. He was with his absent eyesight affixed on the ceiling. It was then it happened. Something that caught me completely off guard. Before closing the day, Borges was about to take the questions from the audience. Of course, I raised my hand and so did about another 100 students. One of Borges' assistants whispered something into his ear, which made him smile. It is an honor for me to be in front of an audience of young people, but our time is not infinite, he said with his blind eyes still pinned on the far corner of that hall. For that reason, I will randomly pick questions from the 5 of you. I've never won any prizes or lotteries in my life. When I played poker or blackjack, I lost far more than I won. I knew my limitations and that turned me into an average, apathetic person, rarely trying to outdo oneself. And so, sitting still with little ambition, I got used to that. Until that moment when I saw Borges point his finger in my direction. That came as nothing but a short shock. Me? Yes, young man, Senor Borges picked you. Step forward and introduce yourself, said his assistant. I did not know what to ask. I quietly mumbled my full name. Fernandez Agustin Navarro? Borges shifted his gray-shaded pupils in my direction, as if reacting to a sudden buzzing of a fruit fly. Fernandez Agustin Navarro. Haven't I met you once before, young man? No, Senor Borges, I never had the honor. But you will. We will meet again, Senor Navarro. You and I will meet again. But as for right now, what is your question? The rest of the day was foggy. I don't even remember what question I asked. It must have been about him winning the Prix International. I'm not sure. It may not be important. No, it's not important at all. The great writer of History of Mankind called me my name. And then that bizarre, unreal thing he said about us meeting again. When? I'm gonna switch to chat. You make a great narrator. I would love to. Turn the sound down a bit. Oh, you can barely hear me. The music? How's that? Is that better? Came here for the pats and staying for the soothing ghost stories. Your name is really Jesse? Oh, nice. Okay. How we doing? It's worse. I could turn it off, but then you just hear the dogs and stuff in the background. Good? Okay. 9 years later, in 1970. And there I was, a somewhat promising journalist of one of London's somewhat scandalous tabloid newspapers. Every week, my name was featured on the second page alongside with celebrity chronicles and vile rumors. My paycheck was decent enough for a small studio flat by Manchester Square, and after years of having been pent up by directionless studies, you could say I became something more than average, or at least that's what I believed. That day, it was early October, arguably the best season in London, began as usual. I ate my chic breakfast consisting of 2 scrambled eggs, ham, toast, and dark roast coffee at Barrymore's Diner, and was ready for a pleasant walk to the office. It was shortly after 8 a.m. and I was in a hurry. My route was the same as it was every day. Past the square, right turn on George Street, left turn on Thayer, another right on Melbourne. My thoughts of that morning were preoccupied with the piece I was working on, so I was slow making my way through the square when something caught my eye, or rather someone. At first, I did not pay much attention to him, no more than I did to anybody who idled at the square that morning. Hippie rascals with soiled hair, playing guitar on every corner was a common theme in those days, and London town was certainly no exception. So here was another one of those misunderstood love proclaimers sitting right behind the gated area of the square. Stripped, worn out jacket, heavy cap, sandals with clots of woolen socks sticking out, a common hippie bum as anyone may have thought. I thought too, except this one had something that made my intestines churn. I didn't know what it was, but once I saw him, I felt the irresistible urge to walk away and never see him again. The way he looked at me, that gloomy frown, made me think of a line from Oscar Wilde. That fellow's got to swing, and certainly there was something outerworldly about this fellow. His eyes, as if carved from rock below his forehead, were mercilessly drilling thousands of tiny holes through me. I added pace. As I turned back one last time, I noticed him slowly walking towards me, past the gates of the square, onto the street, paying no attention to the screeching tires of honking cars. Walking right towards me. He was just a bum? No, he's not. Just another one of those unwashed hippies. No, run, run, run. George Street was empty, like in post-war bombed quarters. I could hear my brisk footsteps, or was it the drubbing of my aorta against my chest? He was catching up. Run. Don't be silly. Yes, run. First, slow, as if you're trying not to show your trace or you're scared. No, not scared. More like in a hurry. Why am I running? I can take him out with one punch. But really, it wasn't about that. It was my first experience of that feeling, which I can only describe as some sort of primordial sense of fear, panic, dread. Unexplained sense of looming, arching above you, like a dark figure with a scythe. I ran faster than my feet could move. And as I turned the corner on Thayer, I paused and looked back, fearing I might see him right behind. Scrambled eggs, toast, and dark roast coffee were about to make their way back up through my esophagus. The wiping of the sweat of my palms onto my pants, I bent forward in a protective position and looked around. Empty windows of George Street were checking me out like a toddler witnessing a parent in a cowardly act. Whoever that man was that incensed me into uncontrollable panic, he was gone now. Shame on you, Fernandez Augustine, I repeated to myself, while making futile attempts to enthrall palpitations to subside. Shame on you, I mumbled, repeating that word. Mumbling turned into a whistling of that song by Magic Lanterns. Shame, shame, I whistled, acting calm and self-composed. I sang without knowing words, only to convert my mind to something else. I sang so no others would notice me shaking. Hope you guys are enjoying this so far. I'm enjoying it. I know I'm stumbling over a few words, but this is my first time reading it. I climbed the stairs of my office building, 3 at a time. 3rd floor. The familiar smell of typography oils calmed me down. Safe haven. Shame on you, Fernandez Augustine Navarro. Even now, I question myself. Oh, wait, here. Whenever you guys are scared, put a scared emoji in chat. Okay. Preposterous and... Oh, wait. Even now, I question myself whether my journey into madness began on that day, or was it underway for many years? Madness that creeps in and recedes in tidal waves. Is that how it usually happens? All I know is that an hour later, I was laughing at my little moment of weakness. Preposterous and rubbish. My thick Andalusian twang spoke to me. The idea of being fully checked out by a specialist did cross my mind. I immediately thought of Dr. Patel in Camden Town. He'd given me a comfortable medical diagnosis of a panic attack and prescribed some white pills, I thought. Little did I know that day had more surprises in store. The unnerving script development continued in more of an eerie fashion when my boss marched to my desk with a pack of printed papers. No, Navarro, you're not going to see Dr. Patel in Camden Town, who will make the judgment call on your insanity. Instead, you are going to do an article on George Louis Borges' new book. He is making his presentation today at the London Public Library, blah, blah, blah. Forgot about the panic attack. The thrill of seeing Master Borges again 9 years later was surreal. Moments later, I was sitting in the cab on my way to the London Public Library, skimming all of the possible questions I should be asking him. L'informe de Borges? De Borges? I'm really bad at all these words today. Other books? Forget it. I knew very well what I would ask. I paid the cab and galloped up the marble stairs leading to the hallway where the master was about to hold his new book presentation. I elbowed myself through the crowd of journalists to occupy the coveted front row spot. Quick inventory, wallet. Yes. JSAC along with my other omnipresent Swiss knife. Yes. Seconds ticked by leisurely on my wristwatch. 4 more minutes. Forget this morning sickness. Forget Dr. Patel. Collect yourself, Fernandez Augustine. Yes, we are reading Spooky. Oh my lord. Thank you so much, Radio, for resubscribing for 4 months. You are amazing, wonderful, fantastic, and superb. I got scared by that. Hello. Yes, we are doing a scary story telling stream today, Fade. I hope you're enjoying. It's been super fun. Okay. Here we go. Navarro, that's your last name, isn't it? Yes, Senor Borges, but how do you... 9 years ago, in Cordoba, you told me we would meet again. I told you we would meet again. Do you remember? I nodded rapidly, completely forgetting he couldn't see me. Stupid. Perhaps, continued Borges, it would be more prudent for us to speak privately after this. I invite you to have coffee with me. Do you like Colombian coffee, Mr. Navarro? I shall see you precisely at 6 o'clock at the address my assistant will provide. His blind eyes were still affixed on the top far corner of the hallway, far above all the congested, sharp-penciled critics and arduous followers of his divine writing. The attention was now all on me, as revealed by hundreds of photo flashes from behind. I thought of all the explaining that I would have to do tomorrow. How does Borges know you? Are you friends? Were you raised in Cordova? Are you his illegitimate son? Back then I did not know. Answers came later. With an ASMR voice, thanks. I appreciate the compliment. It's nice. This gives you places to pause. I'm reading on creepypasta.com. Good morning, Guru. Memory is a tricky animal. As I gaze over the valley and satiate my lungs with familiar smells, I cannot think of anything specific. Vague and elusive memories of my childhood home and these orchards. These white chapels, and the old town itself. Nothing but an incomprehensible sensation somewhere down there, below the chest cage. I close my eyes and let the sun twirl around the tinted specks of mosaic light. I'm trying to focus without looking. Alas, nothing comes to mind. I'm being robbed of my memory. I cast my eyes at the trail again. He's closing in. It's harder for him to walk upwards, and yet I see that determination in his eyes, in his tight grip of that wobbly walking stick, in the way he periodically stops to catch his breath and eyeball the remaining distance. I'm not going anywhere. 5, 10 more minutes. Come and take me, old man, if you can. I almost see his facial expression under the heavily pronounced frontal lobe. It's a grin. It's an expression that says, we shall see. Once I read an interview in the Morning Times. In it, Borges was portrayed as an extremely humble and minimalistic man. His house was depicted as a perfectly organized space with easy access to everything. Books on shelves, judging from the admiration in the columnist, there were lots of them. Books on shelves were organized by the theme and title. Dictionaries and encyclopedias were grouped together on the same rack so he could find them easily. In another article, dated 1966, I read that when Borges travels, and those travels are quite extensive, he carries a whole rack of books along, sometimes, which may not even be read. When I entered his hotel room, that very book rack was the first thing that caught my eye. I stood perplexed at the multitude of titles, most unknown to me, when I heard doors swing wide open. There he was, entering through the doorway with a leisurely swinging cane. Ah, Senor Navarro, how kind of you to visit this old man. I took a step towards him, produced some gibberish like, the pleasure is all mine. He half smiled and pointed his hand to the chair. I know you quite. enjoy the taste of Colombian dark roast. Borges sat down and leaned slightly backwards without releasing his cane. Do you know the biggest advantage of being blind? He asked immediately. Blind don't need light, so my utility bills are way lower. He laughed at his own joke, only to be interrupted by his assistant, carrying a tray of aromatic coffee poured into two small porcelain cups. Amazing how the very idea of drinking coffee instantly changes your mood before you even take the first sip. As I was readying to go onto the pre-scripted monologue of expressing my gratitude and honor, Borges jumped right into action. I will get right to it, Senor Navarro, about you being here and about me remembering you. I know you have many questions. I will attempt to answer some, but not all. When you leave this hotel, there will be some questions that you will have to find answers to on your own. He gently picked up his coffee and with a hand somewhat shaking, took an artistic sip. I had questions, so many that my brain memories were buzzing in bewilderment and disbelief. Here I was, sitting in the room of one of the greatest writers who happened to mysteriously know my name. Have you, by any chance, read The Book of Imaginary Beings? Asked Borges. I have, many times. I read it in Spanish when it just came out. Very recently, I bought the English translation in some shaggy bookstore off Oxford Circus. Is this on Reddit? It is on creepypasta.com. I read the book far too many times, but I never in its entirety, mostly starting on a random page, just as Borges has intended it to be consumed by his readers. You see, Senor Navarro, that book was, and perhaps still is, a never-ending work in progress, as human imagination has no boundaries. I have included what I have researched over 10 years ago, then recently expanded and republished with more figments of collective human imagination. The book is merely a small subset. In a way, the book writes itself. In some form, it is a labyrinth, an endless one, a living one, where every corridor and every room is never the same. What I had always wanted in the book is to reflect the labyrinth of our collective subconscious, the force that drives our mind to craft. For that, all the creatures in my book are strictly fictional, mythical. Am I not boring you? Not at all. I understand, Senor Borges. He nodded and wiped the coffee grind off his nose. A coffee grind off his nose. That book in its title implies it is all about imaginary beings, tales, legends, folklore. But one thing that no one knows is that I had originally intended it to include one more being. A being that goes by its Latin name, Caetus Est. I think I'm saying that right. It appeared to have it appeared and disappeared across many cultures, sometimes centuries apart. Very little is known of it, but what I found was indeed astonishing. First, this being, it is physically no different than an ordinary human. You may say it's human in many ways. As I studied this entity, I became more and more agitated. I couldn't stop. Like a madman, I was trying to learn more and more, but very soon the excitement turned into another feeling. Fear. Goodbye, Ron. Have a great one. The VOD should be up after this if you want to finish the story. You know, just when your room is dark and all kinds of creepy. Zero, I'm making you sleepy. I'm having a lot of fun reading this. This is really a blast. All right, guys. How are we doing in chat? How are we doing in chat? Are you guys adequately spooked? This is a lot of fun. I know I've said that like a dozen times, but it is really fun. I do need to stretch. Oh, thank you, Zero. Don't fall asleep to this, though. It'd be quite scary. It'd be quite scary to fall asleep to this. Okay. Fear of what, Senor Borges? Borges' eyesight shifted from the corner of room straight to me as if he could perfectly see me. Fear of what I had uncovered, that Quietus est is not a myth at all. A cutie, thank you, Rains. Not even spooked, just intrigued. It is really nice. I might just try listening to audiobooks while working. You definitely should. Even if it's a little scary. It's still a little scary. Just a tiny bit. It's not super scary. He attempted to take another sip, but his hand started shaking, so he had to put the cup down, spilling some of it on the saucer and around the table. Pardon me, young man, I'm trying to maintain my composure, but you have not tried the coffee, he said, wiping his mouth and forehead with a knitted handkerchief. I raised the small cup and took a sip, disregarding the aromatic fumes of Colombian beans drifting down my internal gorges. Pardon me, sir, but you are saying that an imaginary being called Quietus est, is not imaginary, and that is why you decided to not include him in your book of imaginary beings? Voice sounds more like a fairy tale. Thanks. I really like horror, so we're doing horror this month. This is fun though. Only in part, fear came from the realization of what it would mean for mankind to know about its existence. It's no secret that so what I'm reading is starting to lose some of its edit, so I'm stumbling over a little bit more. It's no secret that we're all well aware of our eventual demise. We all die. But imagine what would happen if we all stared right into the face of death every single day of our lives and knew that time was left for us in this world. Death, not as vague concept portrayed by middle-aged artists, not as folktale of the Grim Reaper, but as real living entity that stalks you and walks around showing you a ticking clock counting down the minutes and seconds, getting closer to you with every second, trying to grab your hand, running from death is worse than death itself. He took a deep breath and closed his eyes. But I shall talk no more. Allow me to give you the scribbles from years ago. These are unedited in their raw format, so please pardon the poor language. It's right there in the drawer. You'll find it in the folder with a yellow piece of paper. Read it out loud while my ripe old body attempts to catch its breath. I opened the drawer, as he instructed, and found a yellow piece of cursive handwriting carved in Spanish with some Latin phrases. The scribbles were short, less than a page long, with marks and scratches, but most of it was very decipherable. He must have written this himself, half blind, I thought, but what caused him to do that and not dictate to his assistant? I unfolded the paper and began reading. Quietus est. It is said that one shall not know about its own ways in times of demise. The imminent passing is only felt by those that are either terminally ill, or even so they do not possess the knowledge of where and when, or by death row inmates awaiting the exact time of their execution. Lack of such knowledge coerces us to exist. Summaries believed that in a certain deity, the word deity was scratched out and replaced with demon of death embodied in human flesh and bone, which again was scratched out and replaced with entity, whose sole role is to stalk its victims and inform them of how much time they have left to live. Per the ancient Book of the Dead, which was discovered as a set of clay tablets typically buried in corpses, only those who are luminous can see the deity. Again, crossed out twice, replaced with demon and then with entity. The luminous ones are thought to be either people with high spiritual powers or vice versa, the cursed ones condemned by priest. The reference briefly reappears in some Egyptian manuscripts, but its later writings are replaced by Anubis, or in rare occurrences, by Horus. The writings again depict this unnamed being as an eternal human who never sleeps but always wanders. What's strange is that neither Sumerians nor Egyptians ever gave the entity a discrete name. However, the latter rare findings during the Dark Ages refer to him as Quietus est. The only depiction of Quietus est is of an ordinary human being standing next to a sun clock, which was used to measure the time the chosen one had left to live. From the time to time, Quietus est stalks the chosen one, and when cornered, moves the hands of the clocks, forward to shorten the lifetime. If the chosen one cannot escape, it is that time eventually runs out. The very last reference was found in... Enough, Mr. Navarro. You understand the idea. Now on to the main question. Why are you here? He drew closer. A dull shadow from the lamp cut right through his elongated forehead. Quietus asked, as an eternal wanderer who is always with us, the timekeeper who sits at the edge of the stage with a ticking watch on his wrist. The greatest gift given to mankind is the inability to see him. When I lost sight, I thought blindness was a blessing in disguise. But one does not require eyes to see the wanderer. What eyes cannot see, ears can hear, and skin can feel, I hear him, I feel him. And you are here, Mr. Navarro, because you and I are luminous ones. Borges paused and asked me with a trembling voice, Mr. Navarro, you saw him too, didn't you? Cold shivers that had been accumulating on my lower back. I did. Fade, yeah, I'm trying to change my voice for the characters, but without straining my vocal cords too much, because it does give me a sore throat if I do too many voices. Cold shivers that had been accumulating in my lower back rushed up my spinal cord in millions of explosions. Nausea formed in a massive ball in the air in my throat. If for a moment I struggled to breathe, desperately trying to cease the thumping inside, I pushed the words out. I saw him today. How do you get used to the notion of being a passerby on this earth? Ordinary humans do not have to get used to that. We have a built-in protection layer, that safety cork in our brain and membranes that separates the realization from being mortal to flood down in on us. Gambit accent? I don't think I can do the Gambit accent. I can do an anime voice, like a lolly voice. I can do like a Naruto-ish voice. And I can do like a Valley Girl voice. But they're really hard on my throat. It allows us to breathe the air. It allows us to exhibit an extraordinary yet sacred carelessness, the mental block that denies the laws of life on a primitive emotional level, even for the keenest of scholars. An indecipherable telegrammation is shown to us in every step we take, in every cup of Colombian coffee we sip, in every word of wisdom that we collect from books. Every second we bypass the sinister tick-tock and hear the name of God being whispered in our ears. And yet we as humans turn around and whistle shame, shame, deceiving our own self-cognizance. And that, as Senor Burgess called it, is the true blessing. Those who possess the name of the divine being are doomed. Knowledge is madness. Knowledge is in existence. Knowledge of death is worse than death. We sat in the hotel room until early morning, the two luminous and doomed souls. Our casual exchange of words was amplified by the ticking of clock. It was dawn when I noticed Borges nodding in his sleep. His left hand was still resting on the cane and its pupils shuffling behind his shut eyelids. Borges was dreaming. So must have I. As I was exiting the foyer of the hotel, I hid behind a column and looked around the street. It was empty. Bleak light of street lamps drew strange cross beams on pavement. Early October leaves were gyring in closed circles like witches around fire. I was looking around, hoping not to see him. He wasn't there, but he was. I felt his presence not far from me. Muscat orchards. They resonate inside the echoes of guitar strings heard from the deep alcove. From a deep alcove. But nothing particular comes to mind. I'm trying to shift focus from one object to another, but my nomad memory is still lost in endless labyrinths. You took my memories away from me, didn't you? Wait, mortal. Wait 5 minutes and you will know the answer. I hear in my brain. He is talking to me now. I can see the long uphill walk is wearing him out. But what are pain and tiredness when you're crossing the finish line? As Borges warned me, don't ever come close to him. Don't look him straight in the eyes. He will always be near. His watch will be ticking. If he attempts to catch you, run. But he will forever follow. In a way, he will be like a shadow to you. And I ran, and he wandered. I evaded, and he followed. He came too close to me in my hotel room on the second day, after my long night in Borges's quarters. The fool of me thought that escaping him would be as easy as moving to a new flat or checking into a hotel. So I did just that. It was some shabby hotel minutes from my work where I decided to spend a few nights just to think things through. That evening, I remember every minute of it, was my first face-to-face encounter with him. My room, B6, was on the basement level. As I stumbled through the dark hotel corridor, trying to find the key to my room, I felt his presence. But my ignorant foolishness dismissed my mental warnings and turned the keys. As the door hinge squeaked, I took my first step into the hotel room. A street-level window was casting two thick yellow streaks of light on the floor carpet. I smelled dust and spiderwebs. He was in my room, sitting on the edge of the bed with a rope in his hand. A thin, white blanket was covering his head like a shroud around a statue. I stood in a stupor like a paralyzed insect. An avalanche of sweat gushed from every pore of my body, the hand twisted behind my back. I feverishly tried to twist the doorknob. He got up from the bed with a groan, and he took a step towards me. Hand too sweaty to turn the knob. Open it, open. He grabbed my wrist. Open, run. The stretched corridor of the hotel basement flashed like random shots of a silent movie. Run, B5, B2, B run. Staircase, up, exit, run. Your time is coming, Fernando Agustin Navarro, a whisper crawled in my ear. Coming, coming, hissed the wind. I ran until my legs gave in. I fell down somewhere in the outskirts of the town, passing out in an alley amidst rubbish until sunup. My madness has begun. In the days following my first face-to-face encounter with Quietus Est, I moved out of my London flat. I had some savings, enough to tramp town to town, continent to continent, doing temp jobs here and there, sometimes sleeping on streets. He was right behind me. Even if I didn't see him for a month, I knew he would soon catch on. It would be only a matter of time for him to pop up somewhere, on the opposite side of the street, in the car, over on the subway, or madly prying through the shutters of a window on the house across. My attempts to speak to Borges were futile. How does a blind master live with this curse, I wondered? How does he manage to evade his sinister follower? I had questions, far more than I had anticipated, but Senor Borges was on the other side of the globe. I wrote him letters. He never replied. I tried calling his hotels where he stayed. Unavailable. The books that he wrote, I bought all of them, attempts to find hidden meanings. What if he had secret messages for me inside them? Book of Sand, Dr. Birdie's report. I even searched earlier writings, analyzed every word. Pointless, futile. Until 1983. Shakespeare's Memory. His final book, as it turned out. I was somewhere in Eastern Europe when I bought the book. Immediately, I began my scrupulous study, letter by letter, page by page, analyzing every space and every punctuated sign. All right, guys, vibe check. We're actually going to take a little bit of a break so I can go pee because I've had way too much water. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, drink your water. Taking a water break. We're almost done, actually. I'm really enjoying this. Okay. Here we go again. And yes, I do believe in ghosts, Fade. The answer was the story itself. The story that did not require much study or decryption. All I had to do was read it. I knew I had to come face to face with Quietus Est, like Borges did, but not before having to go through the life of an exile. That's what Borges has intended me to do. Such was his final and only message for me. In that last story, a story written for the public but intended for my eyes only. A story was that the protagonist receives memories of Shakespeare, memories that overwhelm him, overpowering his own. He forgets modern-day cars and engines, instead remembering faces and names from some distant past, memories he has never known, memories that belong to another man. In a way, he will be like a shadow of you, Borges told me that night. Slow but surely, my shadow was becoming me. That is why I can only vaguely remember you, my child at home. Him or me, no more running, it ends here. A few more minutes, I say to myself as I look at my watch. There he is. He's out of breath, beaten, tired, bent by the weight of his own arid body. One last push, old man, and we will meet. I'm hiding behind a rock, his footsteps on gravel and sand. I can tell them from any other footsteps in this world. His breathing, wheezing, crackling. I'm counting to 5. He knows where I am, but he's too tired to take the last step. Let me take it for you. I'm staring at his face, wrinkled like leaves of an ancient scroll. Time is up, Quietus Est, I am telling him. He is not fighting back, and my Swiss blade finds a comfy spot below his Adam's apple. I'm going to finish him now. Popping sounds are coming out from his flabby throat. What are you going to tell me, old man? Let me hear your last words. I'm easing the pressure to let him talk, but the sounds that come out are not words, but laughter. You are confused, he says. You've got it all wrong. Let me help you understand. I'm letting him sit up. He is coughing blood. One wrong move and he's dead. He wipes the blood from his lips and nods, understanding. All my life I have followed you, he begins slowly. It is a miracle I have come this far and lived this long. Ever since I left Cordoba, I was a ticking time bomb. I was diagnosed as suicidal. Doctor after doctor, therapy, specialists, prescriptions, yoga. I've tried them all. Some helped for a while, and the disease subsided, but it trolled back with a new, stronger wave. This is the disease that nests here, and he pointed to his head, forcing me to look for a way to end my old life. It all began in London on that morning when I was sitting on a bench in the middle of the square, feeling the disease gnawing my brain. My first attempt was in the hotel room, B6. I sat on the bed of a dark room for hours, rope in my hand, a blanket over my head. Death opened its door and stood above me in the darkness of the room. Oh, how I wanted the pain to end. But it was not meant to be, not then, not there. I had to live on. Ever since that day, it was a cat and mouse game between us. I chased death, and death would slip and run away until now. Oh my gosh. He paused, rubbing his flabby neck, and then points his finger down the valley. I was born in that house. I remember every moment. My parents, my toys, my childhood, my school. I remember playing hide and seek with my cousins in muskrat gardens, dozing off to Sunday clergy in a white chapel. I remember Eastern rugs being washed on the streets and the smell of grapes. My name is Fernando August Navarro. And you have no true name, but they call you Quietus Est, the one who wanders. Filaments of scorching infernos have been ignited all over me. The fire sets off inside my eyelids, spreading to all of my facial pores and trickling down My body lies. Lies, I roar. Look at me, he says. I'm an old man, and you, still young and strong as you always will be. You have not aged. Now think more. What do you remember of your childhood? Shakespearean memories of random sounds or smell are all you have gained from me. Master Borges knew who you were. He cracked you, and then he tricked you. He made you think you were me. That was his way of evading you, not by revealing you the truth until his final breath, final book, final story. You are the one who wanders, and those memories you have, those are my memories. And now I have told you who you really are. You must finally finish me. I've heard enough of his lies. I'm throwing away my knife. I shall not require any blades to finish him. With hands clenched around his thick neck, I am strangling him. I hear him squeal as my grip tightens. I feel the crackling of neck bones between my thumbs. He is groping for air in warm convulsions. But he looks peaceful. Breath picked up by the wind, carried down the valley into the gardens, passing by the white chapel and the house where he grew up. The scorching wind of Andalusia is pouring light onto his face, toying with eyelashes, pounding on cheeks, drying through hair. He must have missed the smell of the valley and the ripening softness of muscat fluff glistening in the air. I am rewinding my wristwatch, walking down the hill along the wavy trail, my thumbs sore from killing. I am taking a small step sideways. Once I reached El Jarnino Road, I will hop on the first bus, and from there I will travel west or north. Destination will never matter. Anywhere the roads take me, the one who wanders. Credit to Simon Samoian. I'm definitely going to give that a 9 out of 10 stars. That was amazing. Love this. That is amazing. I got chills there at the end. 10 out of 10. It was also fun to read. I'm gonna let my... Oh no, they're done barking. Holy crap. That was a really good story. That was a really good story. Never Stop Your Content literally makes you feel like, oh, thank you so much. I'm so happy to hear that, Fade. I'm glad the content has been able to find you. Better medicine for anxiety. Well, they are scary stories. So hopefully it's not too scary. That was a lot of fun. That was a blast. Yeah. Really cool. Yeah. I really liked it. I did. Oh my gosh, it's only 1. That was fun. That was really fun. That's my chair. Oh man. It said it was a 22-minute long read. Feels like it was a little bit more than a 22-minute long read. But it was good. It was really good. Oh man. I'm going based off just the top stories of the creepypasta. But more when speaking, yeah. It was definitely a lot more when speaking. I actually have listened to a lot of the No Sleep podcast. If you guys enjoy spooky stories, thank you so much, David. We like to hang out here on the live channels, so whether or not... Oh my gosh, there's a Herobrine one. There's a Herobrine creepypasta. That's kind of interesting. Very interesting. There are some really, really good ones on here. My daughters listen to a lot of creepypasta and like watch a lot of the scary stories and stuff. I need a nap. I need food. I didn't eat this morning. I forgot. I just got into work. Got into stream mode. But yeah, so that was fun. That was really great. Really enjoyed that. 10 out of 10. That was a super spooky story. I will highlight it and I will post it. Yeah. I think that tomorrow might be all art. It might be all talking. I'm not sure. You ate a kid's meal at McDonald's? Did you take it from a kid? No, I'm just kidding. But the mom was, yeah, the mom was furious. That's a good joke. That's a really good joke. I have lunch in the fridge. I just need to get up and get it to eat it. But yeah, tomorrow might be all art. Tomorrow might be all chatting again. I'm not so sure. I'm gonna try stream a little bit longer, so I think we are gonna switch over to art. If you guys enjoy watching art, I suggest sticking around. I was crocheting a ghost, but I think we're gonna do some digital art today. Am I any good at riddles? I used to be, and then trauma made my brain get all foggy. Okay, so I'm gonna go just grab like a protein bar real quick, like. Let me close some of these windows. I don't know what is lagging my computer down. I don't know what does that. Every time a song skips, the computer lags out. It's really weird. You made a riddle? Ooh. Yeah, it was a 22. I need lots of water. Okay, cool. We're gonna rearrange. We're gonna switch over to art. Oh no, I closed YouTube. I can still see it over there, but I do need to open it again. Oh man, my spine just popped. What did you guys do this weekend? I hope you guys had a good weekend. I hope you guys had a great weekend. Even. How do I edit a live on YouTube? I have no idea how YouTube works. Not gonna lie. Was that an ooh? Oh no, you can share it. Chat can try. Chat can try for sure. Give chat a chance. Art and chill Monday. Save. I was gonna switch over to Minecraft, but I would like to draw. I'm thinking. Pick a number 1 through 10. 4. 3. Change it. 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. You had a big sale at work? Ooh. You had a holiday on classes, so no study. That's good though. Fade, that's good. You get a nice rest. My Saturday was packed. We wound up running errands, and then we had the haunted house, the haunted theater. And then Sunday I had a day out with my daughters, so we had to go buy a few essentials for them, as well as some treats and stuff. I am only 4, yet I am more powerful than the fiercest of beasts. Many search for me across oceans and mountains, only to be seen through another's eyes. I cannot be bought even for all the world's riches, yet I am shared freely. Once I take hold of her, not even death can release you from my what am I? Love? No, love isn't really shared freely. Kindness? You started playing Minecraft? Nice. I actually really want to play Minecraft. Bingo! Oh, nice! I like puzzles. Oh, my daughter is texting me. Oh, it's just a TikTok. Just a tickety-tockety. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do a poll. I can't decide what I want to do. If you guys are over on Twitch, you guys are gonna get a poll. New poll. What do art Minecraft? We're gonna run it for 5 minutes. I'm gonna share it in the YouTube chat because I don't know how to do polls on YouTube. And you guys can vote. There it is. You guys can give it a vote. I'm just gonna go grab a meal bar and refed my refill. Love is the answer. Oh, I love that. That's very sweet. Yeah, I allow her to use TikTok. She's 16. I'm gonna go grab a protein bar and refill my water. Do the poll. Yeah, it was either Minecraft because I can't decide. I could never decide. Never. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. My dogs were losing their minds because of a squirrel. Because of a squirrel. I get it. But Madeline was leading me to the window to look at the squirrel instead of going outside to yell at the squirrel. I was like, why? Why are you doing this? Harrison Raccoon. Don't forget to vote on the poll. You're in France! Oh my gosh! What are you doing in France? Thank you. Vacation, very nice. Visiting your aunt and uncle? That's awesome. Okay, you guys made the poll exactly medium. Exactly in the middle. Someone please vote. Please vote. Because somebody put the thing right in the middle. Right. No. Flip a coin. Oh my gosh. It is exact. Where's my phone? Hey Siri, flip a coin.
Heads.
Art. Okay. It is art. Arts. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. See? That wasn't so bad. Alright, we're going to be working on something. What are we working on today, y'all? Maybe we'll actually finish this one. Home in France, I'm French. Woo! We shall work on this one. I was working on a different one, but I kind of like to wrap this one up. Where were we? Were we here? I want to say we're here. Yeah. Anyways, hi. Welcome to me drawing. We do this sometimes. This is where the stream gets very chill. So please enjoy the chill. I'm gonna mute while I eat this. So just vibe. We can listen to regular music. You guys get to listen to my like songs. I'm gonna torment you with my music. I need 2 hands because I need to change the size, but I have my meal bar in my hand still. Okay, I can unmute now. Every single time the song changes. I don't understand. You can only learn how to say if today in French. I don't know any French. I actually don't think I like that. When I get a copy strike, claim, no, this music no longer stays on the VOD. I finally fixed it. This is from the Trigun remake. If you guys haven't seen it, I highly suggest it. It's really good. Highly suggest it. I really enjoyed it. It's not quite a remake. I mean, it is because there's going to be another season, but it's not that bad. Nightmare Panda, hello. Welcome. Oops. Oops. Kept bonking the thing. It's so helpful sometimes to like step away from your art and to be like, oh, okay, I need to take a break and I need to come back to this later. And that is exactly what we are doing right now. I had to take a break and come back. My music taste is very eclectic. Just if you don't like a song, wait till the next one. Or I might honestly skip some. Because there are some that are on here that I just like, but I don't like that much. But my music taste is quite eclectic.
Wonderful nothing. You just want something nice. You just want substance. I just wanna coat out both your eyes. Wonderful nothing. You just want something kind. I want corruption. I think I'm the devil in the sky.
Let me know if it's too quiet.
Give me destruction. Tell me I'm scrumptious. I'm a fucking delight.
There will be cursing in the songs.
I come back in with a 1-2. Sucker punch in the gut is a tissue. Truth hurts when it points right at you. Sit down now for some
What did I
ground
do to
rules,
her
thank you.
chest?
Don't
What did I
talk
do
fast, it just
when I was
won't.
rendering
Do
this?
you think you can handle that much? I've just come back to life. I'm here, I'm your little ray of
Oh,
sunshine.
I just never drew it properly. That's fine.
Tired. King Venus, pretty light. You're dressed up like a tiger, but you're a fly stuck in my eye. What's that face? So you got some scrapes, but I'll pile drive you anyway. And I hope and I pray. I kept on thinking it'd all change one day. Been a great gunfight. You drew bloods and myself on
It's fine for drawing. Okay, cool.
but you've had your time. Or you've had your time. Who you talking to? What your daddy do? Oh, you purple boo. He's a lizard too. Hit the mini mark.
You know what we can do?
A bit of truth. Get a few ball guys. They're on 3 for 2. Buy a
Jeez,
better
what in the
move.
world have I done to this?
Yours went off in June 1992. Get some attitude. Get some nuance too. Get me solitude and a good excuse when I come back in with the 1-2. Suck a punch in the gut is a tissue. Truth hurts when it points right at you. Sit down now for some ground rules, thank you. Don't talk fast, it just won't. Do you think you can handle that much? I've just come back to life.
That's
I'm here,
a whole
your
lot
little
better.
ray of sunshine.
Gosh, past Maggie did not get the anatomy right. Past Maggie was trying to hide a good portion of this behind hair.
Wonderful nothing. I just want something wrong. I want to indulge.
Do you guys ever do that? Do you guys ever take a step back from your art and be like, wow, why did I ruin this?
I want you to bury me.
What was I thinking?
Put me in a dungeon. I come back in with a 1-2. I come back in with a 1-2. Suck a punch in the gut is a tissue. Truth hurts when it points right at you. Sit down.
Hello,
now for some
Philip.
ground rules, thank you.
Welcome.
Don't talk, that's it, just one.
Goodbye, Booba.
Do you
Yeah,
think you can handle that
seriously.
much? I've just come back to life. I'm here, I'm your little ray of sunshine. Got big ideas that as shit as you. Trying to self-combust just for an excuse. Say I might throw up just to leave the room. I'd say burn in hell, but they'd hate you too. In my mind that you're wearing, oh, it's too much booze. Did your mom tell you?
Okay,
Close it
so
when you
we've got a
choose.
chest
Go to home, go and lick your wounds.
right here.
Fly inside of your facial glue.
Goes like that.
Little hair set inside your soup. There's the
Wait,
rub.
I need to like refix all my anatomy on this.
But I still own you.
Remember syrup sandwiches and crime allowances. Finesse a nigga with some counterfeits, but now I'm counting this. Parmesan where my accountant lives. In fact, I'm down in this. Do say with my boo babe tastes like Kool-Aid for the analyst. Girl, I can buy your
I told you it
birthday
was
world
eclectic.
with my pay stub. Ooh, that pussy good.
These are in
Once you
order
say
of the
that
songs
on
that
my
I have
taste
liked
buds, I get
recently.
way too petty once you let me do the extras. Pull up on your block, then break it
I
down.
don't know what to
we
tell you.
playing Tetris. AM to the PM, PM to the AM phone. Piss out your per diem, you just gotta hate them phone. If I quit your BM, I still rock Mercedes phone. If I quit this season, I still be the greatest phone. Right stroke, pull a baby in a spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on the high note. It's levels to it, you and I know. Bitch, be on.
All up, bitches. All up, bitches.
I've had people ask like why I listen to music with cursing in it. Music is a form of art,
Sit down.
and I like to experience music in the way that it was intended by the artist.
Sit down.
So if I'm gonna listen to a song
Who that nigga thinking that he frontin'?
by an artist that I like, I'm just gonna listen to it the way that it was intended to be listened to.
Off my dick, that ain't right. I make a play, fucking up your whole life. I'm so fucking sick and tired of the Photoshop. Tell me something
I really like
natural, like
Skrillex
pepperoni.
and
Tell me something
Kendrick
natural,
Lamar.
like ass with some stretch marks. Still I take you down right on your mama couch in polo set. Hey, this shit way too crazy.
There we
Ay,
go.
you do
All
not
right,
amaze
we're starting
me,
to
ay.
look like
I
a
blew
human
cool from
being
AC,
again.
ay. Obama just page me, ay. I don't fabricate it, ay. Most of y'all be faking, ay. I stay modest about it, ay.
It still doesn't look right, but we're just gonna leave it. We're gonna put it right there. Oh, this is so annoying.
If I kill a nigga, it won't be the alcohol. Ay, I'm the realest
We'll figure it out eventually.
Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down.
Every time a song skips, it totally glitches out my computer. I don't know if you guys can tell. So annoying. I didn't even know that Hozier had done like a club song until like a month ago, but it kind of slaps, you know? Kind of goes hard. Have a good one soon. Oh wait, you're leaving. Goodbye. Wait, no, you're not leaving. You were saying goodbye to the boobas. I don't mean to hit the microphone, I'm so sorry. What is your guys' favorite band? Or musical person? You asked a question. What's your favorite music?
Eat your love, girl, I had to. Spandex leather had no tattoos. I am mad all about you. Call it drugs, call it caffeine. Call it lust, call it sexy. I look sad, but I'm happy. And you have got me high. All the other times, but I've been falling down, down so hard. I need your love.
You have many favorites? Yeah. Skillet, 9 Inch Nails. Oh no, Ice Nine Kills. There for Tomorrow. Very nice, very nice.
I got secrets I can't control. Just like seeds, you know they'll grow. Hidden lies between the lines. You never know what you will find. And you have got me high. All the other times I've been falling down, down so hard. I need your love.
Fixing a whole bunch of anatomy issues we had. Look at that. Taking a step away really does help.
Oh, you're loving and leaving, you're loving and leaving. I still can't stop thinking.
Nice.
Still can't stop thinking.
Did you say nails? Einstein kills. I do like snails. I do think they're cute though. They're not good for my yard or my garden or anything. Every time. I still feel like her neck is like not correct. That feels a whole lot better. Fixing my own art is humbling. I wasn't kidding when I said I unironically listen to the Midnight all the time. What Hozier CD should you listen to? Hozier CD. His original, I want to say. His original CD. Yeah. The first one that has Take Me to Church on it is a good place to start. His new CD is the one that you guys are hearing everywhere. That feels a lot better. You'll take me to church? Me too. Whoops. We'll put on that Hozier album, actually. It's been 2 hours. I've been no stuff from the one bigger company. You check his calendar. He has no meetings until right now. So you just wasted your entire day waiting for him. That is a big yikes. The expanded edition is the one I would suggest. BT dubs.
My lover's got humor.
Was everybody's disapproval. Why does it take so long? And be like, funny story. Yeah. Every Sunday's getting lonely. You were born sick. You heard them say it. My church offers no absolutes. She tells me worship in the bedroom. The only heaven I'll be sent to is when I'm alone with you. I was born sick, but I love you. Command me to be well. Amen. 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 This song is not about going to church. You for the song? It's a very good one. Did you know it's by Hosier? Yes. It's about surrendering completely to your love, to your lover, the woman specifically, because Hosier's straight. But yay, Fortnite! Hello! Is this your first time typing here? I think it is. Hi. Do I draw other things than portraits? No, I tend to stick with portraits. I paint landscapes. But I don't paint portraits. I just draw portraits. You followed me years ago and met through someone else but never caught you live? Hi! Oh my gosh, 10 years is a long time. 10 years is a long time. 10 years is a good amount of time. But it does feel like it's been a long time. Thank you, Philip. 5 years. Known you for like 10 years? Oh my gosh, really? That is also a long time. Oh, of course my Twitch dashboard is all wonky. I think we're listening to these in order. I want to say we are. Yes. So they should just play. Does that say it has 2 billion plays? That's a lot of plays. Keep getting restricted. I don't see you restricted. I don't see you as restricted. That's weird. That's weird. Anyways, hi. Hello. Yeah, I don't see it as restricted. Do I do this freehand? Yeah. Yep. I use a drawing tablet. That's it. Actually, you guys could even watch me draw this way. Let's see. Will this work today? Can't draw to see your life. Everybody can draw. You just might not draw the way that you want to be able to draw. Hello, Cole. How are you doing? Yeah, you guys could even like watch me like actually draw if we were to set it up like this. Let's see. Go back just a little bit, camera thing. No, we're not gonna. There we go. What a cool perspective. You're a musician? That's your form of artistry? Very nice. You used to make your own superheroes and stuff when you were little? Very cool. That's always fun. My son likes to draw his own, what's it called? His own comic books. You're just not lies. Thank you. Yeah, we could even do it like this. This would be super fun, actually. Let me pull up the camera thing and I will zoom it in a little bit. Does he make his own superheroes too? He does, yes. Let's see. That's a little bit better. I'll actually push this back just another notch. And then we can do that. And then, oh my gosh, I'm getting a call. Ew, I don't know who that is. We'll do this really fast. We might be able to just add the navigator so you guys can still see the art, which would be really cool. Oh no, but we can add this. And then we'll take it and we'll do this. And then we'll put this like over here, you know, so you guys can kind of see it like a little bit. If somebody is like, oh man, what are you drawing? There it is. Electric Man. Shoots electricity. No, that's cool. That is cool. I mean, hey, you know what? Little creativities are important. Muffin. Dude was 30 minutes late to the meeting. He begged me to book for him. Is he even there? I would always mess up the hands. The hands, I feel like I have to go back and do every once in a while. You gonna throw some hands at this rate? You should. Throw all the hands. Little arts are good. They're very good for your mental health, they're good for your creativity, good for a lot of reasons. Thank you. I don't know if this is working. Do you guys like this view? Do we like this view? I'm trying to figure out how I can highlight this. Hi Nick Guy, how are you? It's great? Okay. That might be better. It's not like super close. Duck, hello. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Ooh. Oh my god, every single time. Every single time. Every single time. They scare the living daylights out of me. There's not even anything outside. Hello, Saga. How are you? She's already left. I think I have to go see what they're barking at. Now I need to decide if I want more of the hair over here, which I kind of wanted it to be like sort of going over like this. Sort of more like this-ish. Okay, I wanted more wild hair going out. I don't know if that makes any sense. Oh, you're up in the PNW too. Awesome. I'm doing good. I have to pee again. All right, I'm gonna go fetch my dogs. I see it like doesn't zoom properly whenever I do it with my camera. See how it's like not zoomed at all? Like right there is the focus, but it like doesn't want to focus down here. Focus. I don't know what it is. But I will be right back. I just have to pee real quick. Yeah, 2 seconds. Oh, you work at Freddy's? Oh, nice. Very nice. All right, 2 seconds.
I've fallen just a little bit every day with someone new. I've fallen in love just a little bit every day with someone new. I've fallen in love just a little bit every day with someone new. I've fallen in love just a little bit every day with someone new. I've fallen in love just a little bit every day with someone new. I've fallen in love just a little bit every day.
There's a dog literally howling outside, so we have a creek in the back, and sometimes the toddler dogs, what are they? Toddler dogs, Siberian Husky. Sometimes the Huskies get out and they get stuck in the creek. So they're not my Huskies, they're someone else's Huskies. So I had to go down to the creek and didn't say crick. Left a P-Town across the river your entire night. Yeah, hi. Yeah. You kept saying crick? Yeah. We sometimes wind up having to fetch one of them out of there, the Huskies. So I was checking to make sure he wasn't in the creek again. Hope you're well. Hello, Paul. We're doing good. You missed Scary Story Time, unfortunately or fortunately. Unfortunately or fortunately for you. It's been hot here lately. It's been too hot. It's supposed to be 80 today, and it was 45 this morning. Listen, Persephone, go home to your husband. I've had enough of this. Persephone, go home. Your husband misses you. I'm down in the Willamette Valley. It was 40 this morning and like 70 here. It's terrible. It is. Yeah, it is not fun. If my singing was bad, you guys would tell me to be quiet, right? You guys would have my back, like a teeth check. You guys would be like, Maggie. Oh, you're in Camas. Nice! Camas. Okay. You wouldn't tell me? Got it. I'd probably shopped where you work. Probably. Sing your heart out. Thank you. It's like my one problem when I'm actually checking. I have not been there yet, but I see where you are and I probably will. Especially for the Fruit Loop. I'll probably wind up there for the Fruit Loop. In the Gorge? Or are you in Camas Valley? Oh no, Camas Valley is way south. Yeah. East Van? Yeah, I haven't been up there yet. We've only been across to the falls We've only been across the falls. I won't dox you. Yeah, you can DM me though. I don't think Whispers work on Twitch anymore, and my Whispers are closed. But you can DM me on what's it called? Wherever we're mutuals, or wherever you have me. It's blocked. Yeah, I don't do DMs. Wait, I think I can whisper you. Whisper. Hi. Did they get rid of Whispers? No, I thought they were getting rid of Whispers. I thought they were getting Whispers because of Doc. Maybe that was just wishful thinking. I love this entire album. Every song on here is a banger. Every song on here is a banger. You know what we could do? Instead of, I'm just trying to kill my graphics card apparently. Instead of having it over there, let's do it on this one. Something about you. Something so magic about you.
Don't you agree?
Hold on. I have an idea.
There's something lonesome about you. Something so wholesome about you. Get closer to me.
This needs to be swift horizontal. Transform horizontal.
Outside, know that I know I need. No who cares, no vacant stays, no time for me. Honey, you're familiar, like my mirror years ago. Idealism sits in prison, chivalry fell on its sword.
I love that. Idolism sits in prison. Chivalry fell out of its sword. We have a hand cam. Guys, we have a hand cam now. Just to sit outside your door.
There's something wretched about this. Something so precious about
this.
where to begin.
What song is going through chat's ears? It should be Hosier. Is it not? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna go yeet myself into the creek. It should be Hosier's Hosier Expanded Edition.
A picnic plan for you and me.
Hello, Iki. Yes, we do art.
Open hand for your other man to hang from a tree.
This one is from Eden by Hosier. You try to be the head pat person for your friends? Oh, that makes me so proud. Oh, definitely Eden. Oh my gosh, yay Grenade! Thank you so much for subscribing. You are so wonderful and fantastic and superb. I appreciate you very, very, very much for that. Oh my gosh. You are fantastic, wonderful, and amazing. Guys, could we please get some hearts and some hype in chat? Thank you. Being the head pat person is fantastic. I'm always proud when I find out someone's the head pat person. I made my parents listen to Hosier when I was with them in, where's it called recently? When I was in, it's not my birthday. Okay. Anyways, when I was in LA, my parents were driving me around everywhere because I was with them. And I made them listen to Hosier in the car. I was like, I want to show you guys music. And then I just took over the aux. Is that a COD zombie sound? Probably. There are random sounds for everything you guys can do. Don't even think about it, Madeline. Wish your parents would let you do that? Yeah. No, my parents, I never really got to listen to a lot of my music with my parents. Hi, Mads. Do you want to say hi to your people? Hold on. Do you want to say hi to your people? Come here. Watch your head. Watch your head. Come here. Hi. This is Madeline. She's a doodle. She's just a sentient stuffed animal that poops and eats. Boop. Boops. Everybody has to listen to what the driver listens to. Oh, she wants to cuddle. Guys, what if we just did a dog cuddle stream? Her eyes are normally not this red. My camera just oversaturates everything. I don't know why. It's because of my green screen. If I didn't have the green screen, we both would look normal. A dog cuddle stream. She's very cute. Michael Bolton, that was very annoying. Oh my gosh. My kids got really tired of Hosier until they got like a little bit older. Hi. Hi. Why are you looking? Why are you looking? What are you doing? Hi, baby. What are you doing? She has such puppy dog eyes. Like actual like she gives me like the all the time. Hi. She's a very sweet baby. My kids like my music now. My kids listen to music I listened to in high school, which is weird. But they're also in high school now, so it's extra weird. I know, you're gonna have to go down. I got work to do. I got to draw it. Oh, she's such a baby. You love American Horror Story? Fun? Yay! Thank you. I really liked it too. You gotta go down, sweet baby. I need you to go down. You should go down. She says no. Hi. Hi. You just punched me in the face. Not nice. She's like, pay attention to me, punch. That's fine. I'm used to taking a paw to the face. I was an explorer before I took a paw to the face. Oh, that's so funny. Puppy. Yes. She likes to punch, which is weird. Yeah, Fusro bark. Fusro rar. I'm blowing my nose 1 second. My medication either has my sinuses very dry or not very dry. And it is very annoying. Okay. I'll be home. Cool. I like this bit of hair here. And then we'll add the usual like little bit of extra. See, this is where I wanted the picture to go this whole time. But our anatomy was so off. It looked so weird.
After the insects have made their claim, after the foxes have known our taste, after the raven has had its say, I'd be home with you, 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 I'd be home with you.
Oh, I hate when that happens. Sometimes my pen will glitch out and it'll just be like big chunky lines. And I'm like, no, not chunky lines. Just a little hush, babe. Still allergic to pollen. Used to have really bad eye allergies. I used to have asthma, but I grew out of it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know how you grow out of something that previously was not good for you. But I guess it's a thing. It's so weird. I don't think that one fits there. I don't think this one fits. Maybe if it comes up like that. Oh, that works. Okay, I like that hair placement. I think we're actually getting somewhere with this that I'm enjoying. If it fits, I sits. I only get like sniffles, really, these days. That's it. I just get sniffles. Cool. Now this is the part where we are going to go in and very carefully add in the darker spaces. It's gonna be nice. I feel like we should have some hair, actually. Wait. I feel like we should have some hair over the sleeve. Thinking about playing more Elden Ring. I do. But I know we've already beaten it on stream once. Or we've already beaten it this year once, and so I don't want to like bore you guys with too much Elden Ring. That would suck. I mean, at least I feel like that would suck. I don't know if it would really suck, but I feel like it would suck. Alright, I need to go back through and do a lot of the details because we did lose some of our lines here, so we're gonna do that. Some of our lighting as well is a bit off, so we're gonna do that too. Use the proper brush would be nice and helpful.
Boys working on empty. Is that the kind of way to face the burning heat? I just think about my baby. So full of love, I could barely eat. There's nothing sweeter than my baby. I'd never want once from the cherry tree. 'Cause my baby's sweet as can be. She'd give me 2 flakes just from kissing me. When my time comes around, lay me gently in the cold dark earth. No grave can hold my body down. I'll crawl home to her. Boys, when my baby found me, I was 3 days on a drunken sin. I woke with the walls around me, nothing in her room but an empty crib. And I was burning up a fever. I didn't care much how long I lived. I
Shreddiode. Have a good day.
When my time comes around, lay me gently in the cold dark earth. No grave can hold my body down. I'll crawl home to earth. When my time comes around, lay me gently in the cold dark earth. No grave
Oh, if I want to play Elden Ring? Gotcha.
body
Eh,
down. I'll crawl home.
we've got other games if we're going to play games. We've got art to do.
Never fret none about what my hands and my body done. If the Lord don't forgive me, I'd still have my baby and my babe would have me. When I was kissing on my baby,
Is this an OC? It's just a character that I put together.
and sweet,
We just drew her on stream. I think she might be my new D&D character.
heaven and hell were words to me. When my time comes around, lay me gently in the cold dark earth. No grave can hold my body down. I'll crawl home to earth. When my time comes around, lay me gently in the cold dark earth. No grave can hold my body down. I'll crawl home to earth.
Nice class. What do you like to play? I played a Tabaxi Monk on my last one, and then this one we're currently doing Ravenholt. Boo. So, boo. I don't know why the alerts are playing twice. For my, is this why? Oh, that's why. We have the wrong alerts on here. That's silly. Do we have the wrong alerts on here? We do. 1 second. There we go. Copy. Paste. Now we have proper alerts on here. My current playthrough we're doing in Ravenholt, so I'm a human. But I'm hoping to get a new game at some point in the near future.
What did you bury before those hands pulled me from the earth? I will not ask you where you came from. I will not ask, neither should you. Honey, just put your sweet lips on my lips. We should just kiss like real people do. I knew that look in eyes always seeing you was there in someone that died long ago. So I will not ask you why you were clean in some sad way. I already know. So I will not ask you where you came from. I will not ask, neither should you. Honey, just put your sweet lips on my lips. We should just kiss like real people do.
It's Rankle, hello! Of course, I'm so glad the daily check-ins have been able to find you. The Tito No Bad, hello as well. Blending and lighting are great, thank you. Why are you stopping yourself? Zero, just because there's other games I want to play. I'm so glad that the content has been able to find you, that the algorithm is doing the proper thing, properly algorithming. Kiss like real people do. We're having a nice chill stream today. It is a Monday, so we're starting it pretty relaxed. Practice is the best cure for art block, I find. I've been having some art block this year, so we started just randomly drawing people, like characters, not even real people, just randomly drawing them, and it's been really nice. It's been really nice for my art block. I feel a lot more confident in my art lately. I just need to actually finish a painting. That would be nice. Oh! Oh, my Lanta. That actually scared me. Oh, thank you so much, Tito. I'm so glad the algorithm found you as well. I'm so glad. Thank you. Cool. See, we're adding dimension with light. Found you earlier this year, started hitting hard when I needed them the most. I feel like the universe does that at times, and it's very nice. It's very nice when the universe does that. Cool. Wait, what did I do? What is that? Excuse me? Wait. Did I move the painting? Why do we have double hair here? I thought I fixed that. What is happening? What is even happening? We have like double the hair. I'm not supposed to. So weird. The Jet Rocket, I'm doing good today. We're hanging out, we're drawing, vibing, chilling. It's a Monday. Cool. I like this. I like this a lot. My voice might be gone on Wednesday, just in general, because we're going to a concert on Tuesday night, me and my daughter and one of her friends. So Wednesday might be a little bit more of a quiet stream. Which will be a lot of fun. It'll be very interesting. Okay, so the hair is obviously pretty light, and we need to be able to lighten it a lot. The whole image is really light, so we're gonna darken the hair. So this is gonna be fun. We're gonna see if I can do this in a timely manner. So we're just gonna take this dark color, and then we're we're gonna just start roughly coloring it in. It does not have to be perfect. We're gonna use blending layers for this,
Ooh.
and it'll help.
Ah.
She moved with shameless wonder, the perfect creature Ellie seen. Sent some light
Yo,
brought the
there it goes.
thunder.
That was scary. I thought I deleted it on accident again.
Was godless and free. Her eyes look sharp and steady
Whoops.
into the empty parts of me. Still my heart is heavy with the hate of some other man's beliefs. Always a
Knowing how Southern Irish Hozier is, it makes me appreciate him
never for me.
and his music so much more.
In the name of a foreigner's God. Scream in the name of a foreigner's God. Scream in the name of a foreigner's God. The purest expression of grief. Wondering who I copy. Mustering some tender charm. She feels no control.
Hello, how are you? I'm sorry, I cannot
No safety.
pronounce your name, but hello.
I've no language left to say it. But all I do is quake to her. Breaking if I try to convey it. The broken love I make to her. All that I've been taught, and every word I've got is foreign to me. Scream in the name of a foreigner's God. Scream in the name of a foreigner's God. Scream in the name of a foreigner's God. The purest expression of grief.
This also gives us a little bit of a chance to play around with the colors. So this is a totally different layer. And again, this is so that we can appropriately highlight the hair where it needs to be highlighted. So we're gonna take this and color it in. It's all chunky, it's all ugly. Okay. And then we're gonna use a soft light. Nope. We're gonna use a blending layer. I don't know which one I wanna use. We'll go through them all, see which one works. Not that one. Maybe this one? Actually, we could use soft light. We could just take the saturation and luminosity all the way down, and that one would probably work best. So now if we were to put this in normal, it's just straight black. See? Then we're gonna lower it to about here. We're gonna bring this up to about there. And then we're gonna make this a new visible layer. So if you're on Photoshop, it's Control-Alt-Shift-E to combine all of your layers without losing your layers. Hi, Angel. But if you're on here, they have a thing for it. So you can already see quite a bit of a difference. We're just gonna keep skadoodling.
Like rum on a fire.
This is actually my favorite, and I'm not gonna sing during it. Listen, I'm gonna turn it up and I'm gonna mute.
Eyes and words are so icy, but she burns like rum on a looks ugly, but it's clean. Oh, mama, don't fuss over me. The way she tells me I'm hers and she's mine. Open hand or closed fist, oh, it'd be fine. The blood is rare and sweet as cherry wine. Cones of guilty thrown at me, oh, while she stains the sheets of some other, thrown at me so powerfully, just like she throws with the arm of her brother. But I want it, it's a crime that she's not around most of the time. The way she shows me I'm hers and she's mine. Open hand or closed fist would be fine. The blood is red and sweet as cherry wine. Her fight and fury's fiery, oh, but she loves like sleep to the freezing. Sweet and right and merciful, I'm all but washed in the tide of her breathing. And it's worth it, it's divine. I have this some of the time. The way she shows me I'm hers and she's mine. Open hand or closed fist would be fine. Blood is red and sweet as cherry wine.
That one is by far my favorite Hosier song. It's so sad. It is song about an abusive relationship. That was it. That was it. It's very, very sad. We're gonna go back to my normal music now. Anyways, I hope you guys liked it. How are we doing today, y'all? How are we feeling? How's the vibe? I can't believe it's already 2:20. We're chugging along. Almost made you fall asleep. Well, that's good.
Bird's eye view of the two of us, facing makeup and cheap fake blood. What you think about when you think about love? I'm dumbstruck when you're tender, but it's 3 in the morning. Be in the moment, here in the moment, free in the moment. It tears through my head, does it haunt you too? Diamonds in the dark in your own bedroom.
That's gorgeous. Thank you so much, Gnome Chaotic. How are you doing?
You had me so close that I broke in two. It tears through my head, does it haunt you too? Never really said that I loved you too. Lucky you, 'cause I'm so truthful. Such small words, but they hit so huge. I don't think I realized just how much I miss you sometimes. We were young and so in love.
No caller ID. No caller ID.
It's just how much I miss you sometimes. For the moment we were just creatures in heaven. 3 in the morning, safe inside. Bury me here in your laundry pile. At 3 in the morning, be in the moment, here in the moment, free in the moment. 3 in the morning, is merely a moment. Here for a moment. Here is the moment. Here for a moment. It tears through my head. Does it haunt you too? Diamonds in the dark in your old bedroom. You held me like my mother made me just for you. Held me so close that I broke in two. It tears through my head. Does it haunt you too? Never
Is my
really
therapist.
said that I love you too.
I had an appointment that I missed today, like right now, because we're working. In my defense, I scheduled it, and I didn't think I would be streaming today. And also in my defense, it's just a check-in. Oops.
I don't see the point in the subtle romance. 10-ton heartache sitting on your back. Scared of the crack where the light comes through. I'm only really me when I'm here with you. And it gets into your head like a cosmic zoom. Cold in the toe like an old space.
No one's outside. No one's outside. You know what they're barking at? Squirrels. They're barking at squirrels. This is Glassy Animals' new CD. It's really good. It's so checking all the cameras though, just to make sure. They're at the front door. Like there's someone coming to the door and there's no one at the door. Why are you at the door? There isn't even a car outside. I don't get it. Oh my gosh, no, please be safe. That is so scary. Oh my gosh, with all this depth added to this image, her hair, her head looks huge.
I was walking down the street when out the corner of my eye I saw a pretty little thing approaching me. She said, I never seen a man who looks so all alone. Could you use a little company?
It's a ghost, probably.
If you pay the right price, your evening will be nice and you can go and
Whoops.
send me on my way. I said, you're such a sweet young thing, why you do this to yourself? She looked at me and this is what she said. Oh, there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. I know I can't slow
Yeah, they could be making high-pitched noises behind me because they want to go outside and play every 5 minutes. Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised that they don't do that more. But I also can't hear him. You guys would hear him more than me.
15 minutes later, I'm still walking down the street when I saw the shadow of a man creep out of sight. And then he swept up from behind, he put
You hear the song and think of the Borderlands game? Ew, is it in the Borderlands game? I don't remember.
give me all you got. I want your money, not your life. If you try to make a move, I won't think twice. I told him you could have my cash, but first you know I gotta ask.
It is one of my favorite songs, so I don't feel too bad.
He said there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay. I got money. Nothing in this world for free. I know I can't slow down.
Whoop.
I can't hold back, though. You know I wish I could.
I'm so disappointed in the movie, like, still. I thought about watching it, and then I was like, you know, I'm good. It is. Oh, gosh. It's definitely a dude. It's definitely a dude, song.
Well, now a couple hours passed and I was sitting in my house. The day was winding down and coming.
Definitely a guy song. No offense to dudes. Mega Flop was the movie. It was so bad. It was such a flop. Oh man. There was never a movie that's the hill I'll die on. Yeah, agreed. They should pull a, honestly, they should pull a, what's it called? A, Mario Bros, like the original one, and just deny it ever existed. Just deny it. Dude, that's insane. Yeah, it's awful.
You say I'm walking back to my favorite place.
Yeah, it was really, really bad.
Feel them staring at me, baby. Do you think I'm doing something wrong? And you got a lot on your mind.
I don't know if it was true, but I heard through like the drama grapevine that the reason they had to bring in influencers to act in it was because they ran out of budget. And they didn't want to share royalties.
Haven't been myself. Something's got me down.
But I don't know. I don't know how true that was. Hello, Tommy. Shark, hello. Randy Pitchford did make the saving news by announcing number 4. Well, they did ruin number 3.
One thing I found is love's what you deserve.
Yeah, I don't know. There's so many rumors going around about it. That I don't even know what's real anymore. They had to do something. Well, yeah, apparently, I don't know if it was because the movie sucked or if they lost money on it, like before it was even released, and so they had these streamers come out, because I heard through the grapevine too that it was very last minute. That it wasn't like planned beforehand to have all those like influencers and stuff. And it had to come out of budget somewhere. But again, this is all just speculation I've heard. It's kind of like how Rockstar keeps GTA 6 in its back pocket in case something goes nuclear on them. Yeah. Yeah. All right, y'all. It is 2:30, and I do have to get some housework and stuff done. I love the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. I thought the Five Nights at Freddy's movie was 10 out of 10. I think they did a great job telling a similar but different story. I think that that's perfectly acceptable. I think that where it gets weird is when you have, and they use the source material. That's the thing about Five Nights at Freddy's, is they used the source material appropriately. Borderlands did not use the source material appropriately for that movie. They looked at the source material and then pooped on it, and then went about their business. No. Okay, I'm looking for someone to raid is what I'm doing right now. I promise I'm not just staring at my computer. Looking for someone to pass you guys off to, but I don't think I have anyone that I feel comfortable passing you guys off to. So I will see you guys soon. I should be live tomorrow. It will probably be an art all day stream. Peep the schedule or the Discord, please, please, please. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Discord.gg/Draskia. Go to discord.gg/Draskia to join the Discord. We do updates there about things. But yeah, I'll be awesome. You'll be awesome. You guys will definitely be awesome. Have a good week. And treat yourself to something nice. Bye. And drink water.
Straight from the top, you caught my hand and not the label. Saw the one past whispers that I hated. Trapped inside a mirror, changing shapes to shape.